This is Mad Apple Extreme, live from the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard Company in Appleton, Wisconsin. Get ready for the extreme in pool entertainment. Mad Apple Extreme, the ultimate billiard stream.
Welcome in, everybody. This is Kendall Quickfire Cook. I'm in the booth with Mr. M.H. Potting Penglaze.
Greetings, yet again.
Good to be back. I haven't been here forever, honestly.
Yeah, you've been away.
Hey, they got to get their score. We already got a score 3-2.
Well, that can't be right.
Can't be right.
Because this match has not started yet.
Why don't you turn on this tablet and we'd be able to correct that for them, but maybe by that time they'll check it out. Craig Perry, good evening, gents. Liked and shared. Thank you, sir. And I know Andrew Bundy every week is there to like and share. We appreciate it if all the rest of you do. This is going to be a great match.
It sure is. And when I heard that Frog was playing, I got excited.
Can you see better with your glasses up in your head like that?
Yeah, when I bend over to play pool and look right through him.
Does that work?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. There you go.
Not
Tips and tricks from M.H. Penglaze.
Yeah, not for me, though. These are readers.
All right. Looks like they're getting ready. So we're playing 10 ball tonight. So it's going to be a race to 18.
That was Mr. Frog's choice.
Oh, we got a couple of things I got to fix here quick. Look at all this messed up stuff.
Jeremy wins the lag. And
didn't listen to me here. All right, well, this is going to be backwards. So until I get it flipped over, we're going to be backwards for a second.
Yeah, and
but we can still look at it.
So far, Jeremy has been very, very dominant in a lot of these King of the Hill matches. But we've got the firepower of John Sonnenberg here tonight.
Sonnenberg? I'm messing up. You're messing up.
Did I?
We don't even have the right scores up right now, so I got to go and figure out what's going on with that.
Yeah, what's on with the names here?
I actually do know what's going
Frog.
on with that.
That's all I know him as.
This is what happens when Chris G does not come in prior to the stream. We got her all screwed up. Let's see. But we'll get it fixed here. We got Frog and Mr. Jeremy Fedkenheuer playing right now.
It looks like he's perfect to just draw over and the 4-ball goes on the other side.
I think if Chris is listening, he should just jump in here real quick. I think I got it now. I don't know if it's going to transition or not.
He didn't get quite.
Can you turn this tablet on quick?
On? Sure. Nudges through and controls the 5-ball.
Steve Cernicki, are you in town? We will get the scoreboard fixed here, but might take a second.
So he's played it perfect so far, but he's left himself this long shot on the green on the 6 to get down on the 7. Kind of the key here. But he set himself nicely on this.
Well, I'll tell you.
I'm not sure. That didn't go low enough. So now they're digging in that pocket there. They must have dropped a chalk in or something.
Oh yeah, and that's going to be a piece of tome. He uses tome chalk. We should ask that now. That should be a prudent question.
Yeah. Well,
we're making progress. We almost got it.
So, first mistake there, really. I mean, Jeremy was making a nice run there. He's given Frog a chance here to take the first rack. Now, it's not a gimme yet. He's got to get on the 9-ball. He's just going to get down and power draw this shot back. No, forwards, more control. How's your speed? That's pretty good. This is going to be an exciting match. Frog plays quickly. He's a really instinctive player. You're not going to see him stopping and thinking and pondering it out. Man, I was talking to him before the match, and he's very calm, and he knows he's got a chance to win this. Thinks it's going to be a good match.
Well, I got the score working. I don't know why I can't get the names to transfer over right now, or the Fargo. But the score is correct. So right now, red side. I'm going to just clear that out real quick so we don't have... Well, why don't I just fix it?
Yeah, now they're looking for that chalk again.
Yeah, so
If they run a few balls.
I did get Jeremy's chalk out the other day. Ironically enough, he dropped it in there. If you use a pool cue, it'll work. That's good. That'll give me time to fix the scoreboard, hopefully. Chris G probably could come in and fix it for me. Oh, I bet you that's can't be in there. So let's see if that works. Done. Nope, that didn't work either. Okay. Well, we're just going to do it that way. So.
Well, emergency averted. Everything's
Holy
back
cow.
to normal, and Jeremy has his town chalk back in hand. He's actually got 2 pieces. He had another one on the table already.
Yeah, but they're like $25 a piece or something like that.
And I've heard people say, in fact, Mason said that he's heard people say that if you mix it with other chalks, you can miscue. And if there was any chalk that was true of, I wouldn't want to use it. But I like Kamui 0.98 because it's stickier. But I use it in conjunction with the masters on the table.
I can't even.
And I do mix them.
Well, at least we can keep track. So just, guys, I can't even switch this out of there for some reason. So we do have the scores right. So red is John or Frog. And blue
Now,
is
why did
Jeremy.
that change? Because they had their names on there at the beginning of this match.
They do have it on the board, but it's not reading for some reason.
Yeah.
And that's not my alley. That would be...
It's weird, though, because it was on our screen right here. Correct, at the beginning of this match.
What?
I read his name, John Sonnenberg, and you said I pronounced it wrong.
Sonnentag.
Yeah, right. And then I looked back and it had gone.
Right at that
So
point.
it changed, yeah. Well, I'd seen it a little bit earlier.
Well, and I've got other stuff too here.
So I think you switched something.
I did not, actually, but...
It switched itself.
I don't know if I'd go that far.
Well, it switched.
Oh. Well, no. Okay. Maybe I do have it. So... And then this is going to be... All right, let's see if that works. Hey, okay, making progress. Got the right names up.
So is the score 1-1? Or surely this is the second rack right now?
Second rack.
Yeah.
No, third rack. Must be 1-1. I didn't put that in. And it was at zeros, so. You're supposed to be paying attention. I'm
I had to run out and have something rather than
fix the score. 18 is the race. Got that. Got that. Hey, we got it. Coming closer here. Let's see. Jeremy's still at 7-10. How many weeks is Jeremy going on now? Do you have it? Do you know?
I believe it's 7 now.
So Silver going for his gold. He'd be the first gold recipient. Look at how deep that ball was in the pocket. See if we can get back to some work here now that we got that complicated scoreboard figured out. Jeremy trying to hook this in there. Didn't quite get deep enough. It's good effort.
And that's the thing about these diamonds with these very long pocket ledges. That the ball can be completely hidden in the pocket there. But the 3-ball doesn't go, so he's thinking about what's he going to do with this. There may be a kiss shot on the 5 that he wants to get on. And if he nudges him, that's even better. Look at that. Beautiful. And if he hadn't hit that ball, the cue ball was going that way anyway, so I think the plan was to disturb those. Oh, that was a nice shot.
Yeah, I like that. Froze him in tight too. That was the real. Jeremy's got to kick away from this to get to it.
Yeah, he got the speed just right there, didn't he, in this shot?
Yeah, and then the 3 comes in and just bumps it over just enough, All right, here we go. So back to the chat here. We got Fred Renner checking in. What's going on, Fred? We got Steve. Yep, he said he is in town. Well, you got to stop in. Got the Matio open. It's beautiful out there. And premium member says that's why you don't use expensive chalk.
Look at this shot.
I like it.
It's a 3-cushion billiard shot.
First trick shot I ever learned.
It counts as 3 rails if it comes back and hits the rail, but not enough spin.
It's easy to overspin that ball, too. Well, so Frog's evil plan worked. He ended up with ball in hand here. Frog was supposed to play last week, so that's why you guys got that pathetic match that I put on.
Well, the first rack was good, though, wasn't it?
Jeez, that was about it. I hadn't played.
You ran out, took the lead, and
not
looked
that
like
there's an excuse, but I mean, I literally hadn't shot a ball in a week, and I was busy setting up cameras all day long. I literally got done with the cameras maybe 20 minutes before the match started. So, but I expected more out of myself. I played not very good, so I apologize to anybody who had to endure that. Sean Hanna, let's go Frog.
Now, the reason he didn't shoot this right away is he's kind of just on the sort of the wrong side of this 3-ball a 6-ball to draw back.
He can draw this straight back. It'll come if he holds this. It'll come back on a line that's still
just on this side of the 7.
I think
with
so.
The right speed.
He just wants to make it look tough. No, it is tough. It's a hard shot. Hit that perfect.
Beautiful, yeah. Cheated the pocket a little bit.
Yeah, good speed. He ended up
unfortunate to be so straight on this, and
yeah, you'd like to go down and shoot this 8 in the corner, the opposite corner. He's going to end up shooting at the side or the long corner. Would like to get down to the middle of the table again. Randy Parlick checking in, needs a bump, and he gets
trying to go past that, wasn't he? And he did get past there. A joy to watch.
Yeah. It's fun. I have fun playing Frog because he plays the same mentality that I play. I still go back to that one match, and it's on YouTube, but you go back, and him and I played a match after one of the King of the Hills, and both of us were kind of firing on all cylinders. And it was just shoot, 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 shoot.
Yeah, that's right. He's a quick player. Yeah, as are you, Mr. Quickfire.
Yeah, he's playing way better than I am. And he's rated higher. He's 674, so represented in his.
It's fun to watch that style of play.
Yeah. Good break. Trouble with the 2. So.
What's the plan? Right away off the bat. Big moment. You're taking the lead. You're looking good. And then you're faced with a complex situation.
Could play safe behind the 3 right away. He's calling the 1 ball, 1 rail. So he's going to come up to the top of the table and try and.
Wow.
It's a good effort. I mean, you look at the line that he played there. If he would have made that ball, he would have actually came a little bit higher and bumped right in between that 8 and the 2.
So yeah, he was trying to break that up. You're saying, I mean, and
it was a good plan.
Obviously, if he really gave that 1 ball a chance, he went very short on it. It might be that it didn't really end up safe. So no, yeah, he really was trying to go into those. Oh, and I guess it does make sense because.
Oh yeah, it was a good shot.
What I was going to say is, breaking him up, that's risky on a shot that you're not 100% on. But if it ended up between the 2 and the 8, it could have been safe on the 1, and I think that's. Just roll in gently into between the 2 and the 8. And if it goes, you're on the 2, and if it's not, you hook him on the 1.
Oh, that's going to come out really nice for Jeremy. You're going to see him just hit this ball, stop right behind the 8.
Yeah, a little bit. Is it a little bit stun run through just a
Little
little bit?
Just because he needs
Look
the
at that.
power on the 2.
And that's a
yeah.
beautiful shot to practice. For everybody.
Careful. Uh-oh.
Oh, and he's on the 3.
Oh, perfect.
It's on the 3, and that's actually.
Yeah, I don't know if he likes that, though, because the 5's in trouble. Unless that 5-10 goes off the 6, which is possible. He'll probably take a look. Oh, he called it safe. He didn't call that ball. Oh, yeah.
Right.
No kidding.
Yeah, he was stopping him behind there.
Oh,
But actually, seeing where the 3 ball is,
mode.
next time you should have called it, right? If you're going to play that exact shot,
Maybe, yeah.
you're better off calling it because you'd rather be shooting this just because of where the 3 ball was.
Yeah,
And he played it really well. I mean, he was focused on that, just letting the cue ball run through a little bit. And an absolute stop shot, cue ball would have been hanging out.
He's got enough space here. I don't know if, the spin is going to opposite here.
Well, he might whack this straight and kiss it off the
That's what he's doing.
the 6 in the corner.
If you would have listened to me at all. That's
Well,
what
I don't think you need any
long
spin if you hit this straight.
It looks like he's hitting outside.
There you go. Hit it straight.
Drilled it though.
Yeah,
I'm
and drew
surprised he hit it that
drew
hard.
back.
Yeah.
Let's see a replay on that. Yeah.
You ask and you shall receive.
Because when you draw those kind of shots, it sends.
You want to leave it up one more second here?
Yeah, let's see it again.
Unless Jeremy's going to shoot, then I'm going to jump back over to him quick. There you saw it.
Okay.
All right. Back to Jeremy shooting the 5. Jeremy's got the 8-10 lined up, so he's not going to have to shoot the 9 if he does this correctly. The table
And
roll off? Table Tech? Pro Shop?
No.
Pro Shop Guru?
Don't
Might
know.
have.
He's ever so slightly off angle on this 8-10 combination too, isn't it? Has to be struck accurately.
Did you see what I did for you, by the way? The Pro Shop logo that's going to scroll it with all of our other great sponsors up there.
Oh, yeah?
I actually put a QR code that takes them right to your website.
Oh, right.
I don't know if it's going to work. I
Well,
might not have
try
made
it
it
out.
big enough, so somebody's going to have to try it out and let me know. But upper right corner, all the sponsors. Good shot there by Jeremy. Going to get him to is that 3 now? 3-1?
Well, yeah, it must be that they're doing their own scores.
Yeah, the score is correct now. They're doing the score. So they
Yeah.
got people asking, Aiden asking what is the real, I'm sorry, Mariah asking.
2-1 Frog. Yeah, I thought Frog was ahead. Yeah.
I don't believe that's true, actually. So, and I haven't touched the scoring. So
No.
maybe it's not actually.
Well, we might
reading-
have the names on the wrong sides.
It might not be reading through. So let me just.
Well, let's see what happens when
Sure.
Jeremy has not gone and hit the button yet. Or has he?
Yeah, he has. I think we are still having a problem here. Thought I had a tech guy that did all this stuff. So let's see. But that never changed. That's supposed to be reading from file. So. Let me sneak behind you real quick. I'm going to jump out of here. I want to go look at their scoreboard in a second here, okay?
Well, that cue ball didn't get the snooker that he was hoping for there. And it looks like Jeremy can get to the potting angle here. But the real question is, how do you get back on the 5? So he's aiming high on the cue ball. And decided to play safe, but got lucky there, really. He got a double kiss that he didn't plan on, but still didn't leave a shot. I think Frog can get to the edge of this 4 ball. But he may want to go rail first anyway and kind of go off the edge the other way in hopes to end up with some kind of safe result. It really depends on how thick, if at all, he can see the edge of this 4 ball. Oh, wow. He actually had enough of that ball that he could shoot it at the pocket. Close, but no cigar. So this is a good shot to practice, isn't it? Snicking the 4 ball in and somehow not bringing all those other balls into play. This is perfect, isn't it? As we've come to see from Jeremy. I mean, he's so accurate. Knows where the cue ball's going.
So Jeremy always wants to sit on the opposite side. So obviously everything's set up by color. The reigning king is always in blue.
Okay.
So they were opposite up there.
Right.
So that's why.
So, yeah,
I changed the names correct up here.
Yeah.
But so it was reading backwards. So the score is 2 to John and 1 to Jeremy right now.
Right. As our friends in the chat pointed out.
Well, yeah, but we don't want to have to keep doing that the whole match. So I just switched them around and got them straightened away. And we should be good to go now. Who needs Chris G? Wait, I lied.
We
I
do. Yeah.
Got to give him a little bit of a hard time.
So I think there's 7 ball. Is he shooting it past the 10? There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, he came off the point there.
I don't think that hurt him, honestly. I think that's probably a better lay than he would have ended up with. I don't like the angle. If he would have drifted up past that, I think he would have gotten funny on the 8, too.
I'd love to be a little bit straighter on this ball. So he shoots it in the side, but in order to give it enough speed, the cue ball is already getting down towards the 9 ball. So he's got to come off the bottom rail without colliding into the 9 ball or the pocket. Drawing, so he's going to...
Maria, holy cow. I'm glad I wasn't in here reading all those. You would have stressed me out.
Oh, what a nice shot. Do you want to hit the button, Kendall?
Hit the button.
Nice little draw shot there.
It was. It looked
slow the cue ball down and keep it there.
Well, now he wants to finish things out, get himself tied back up with the Frogman. Uh-oh. Oh.
Wow.
Oh. He stayed down on that one because he wasn't sure it was going. But let's take a look at that 8 ball again here real quick that he shot to set himself up for that tie win.
Yeah, beautiful little sort of bending draw shot.
Probably right after I said, oh, he doesn't want to draw this.
Well, that ties the match up.
Oh, man, that is crummy. I got to fix that, it looks like. Jeez. It's like we haven't done this in a week.
Focus on the main camera there?
Yeah, I'll fix that in a minute.
No, actually, I think Jeremy just looks like that.
You think he's that fuzzy? It's interesting. That's not it. That's not it. Oh, where's everybody checking in from? And let's hear some predictions. I saw a couple of predictions early. Let's see what we got.
Dry break there from Jeremy. He hit them really well, and they blasted all over, and several balls threatened to go into the pocket, but they just didn't. And so Frog right away calls the combination on the 8-ball. That's good speed, isn't it? Control the 1 ball like that. That was nicely done. Get straight on the 3 there. That was key. Just going to draw back for this combination on the 9 ball. And it's incredible how hard he hit that one. He wasn't worried. He knew he was going to hit it accurately enough. He wasn't worried about that 4 ball not going in and then flying off somewhere. A lot of people would have played that shot sort of dead weight. But he drew it expecting to make it, and he played position on the other ball. Now, I wouldn't say that shot's very perfect. So, Frog plays really, really quick, and he plays obviously a sophisticated game, and he sees things quickly. But whenever a quick player makes a mistake, everybody wants to say, hey, you should have thought about that a little harder, buddy.
Yeah, I don't.
Because he doesn't have any reason to be where he is right now on the 7.
Yeah, but it just happens.
I'm not saying that he should
tell you
play
it makes
quicker,
up for it 100 other times.
Yeah, I'm not saying that, but that's naturally what people say again about quick players.
Right. Oh, somebody scan our little QR code up there. Tell us if it actually works.
Bank shot.
Not quite going to get there.
Well, he's kicking himself over that one. Well, match is tied up. I think this is going to be a close one today. You never know, though. One of these guys just might start breaking and running and just dominating and not giving the other opponent a chance once you get in. You know, you don't have to let your opponent back. A lot does depend on the break, and Jeremy broke really well in that last one, even though it was dry. I wouldn't suggest you do anything different. And there we go. Scratched. The 1 ball went straight into the side pocket as planned. I don't think his cue ball got kicked there too. I think it just went off 1 rail. And in that break that he played, where he was deliberately making the 1 ball in the side, he wasn't trying to stop the cue ball in the middle of the table. He was always going to fly to the side rail with a little bit of speed.
That's better. More clear. Not quite so fuzzy. That QR code that's on the screen right now is if you're interested in actually playing in any of these matches, that's our sign-up form. So that one I know works. All right, so we got some guesses coming back. So we got Jeremy, 18-9, says Kakak. Kakak hasn't seen
Yeah, they don't.
Frog play rotation. So I'd take that bet. You want to give me the odds on that one? I'll take Frog, of course. Tim Clark, 18-17 Frog. I think that's a pretty good guess.
He's ended up dead straight on the 9 in the corner.
Fred Renner guessing with an 18-16 and going with Jeremy. Who wins is a question, but first to Hill.
You know, well, I don't like to bet against Jeremy either because he's so good and shows you that usually that's would be the wrong choice. But I think this is going to be very, very close. And I don't know. I can't pick a winner. I'll hedge my bets until later in the match.
Oh, that's right. I got to fix this yet.
And Frog mop those balls up effortlessly. Oh, no, he gets scratched straight in. Tit for tat. Got to control your cue ball. Protect your cue ball on the break shot. You know, above everything else. Number one, protect the cue ball.
Well, let's take a look from the top, see what he's looking at with his ball in hand. I mean, do you set for the 310? Do you come up for the 3 in the side because it's a pretty open run? I mean, 310's a little bit of a cut. With this open of a table, if you do miss it, you're going to probably sell out.
And because he's got ball in hand on the 1 and the angle on the 2, you could go down table and get on the 3 like you suggest. And he's got an angle to do that now. He can just follow. But who knows? Maybe he wants to play the combination. But even if you do play the combination, you still want to go down level with the spot because it's a sort of a back cut. And that tells you he's playing the 3-9.
That's something.
Well, the kiss shot on the 10. Now, if this was 9 ball, you'd play both shots at the same time. In 10 ball, you got to pick one. Now, I don't know which he called for sure. The 10 was the closest. And he's got strangely lucky to sort of leave the cue ball where it doesn't really have a good offensive shot for Frog there, it doesn't look like. Is there a way to play a masse draw shot and just call the 10? He's thinking about that. Is he playing the 10 ball here, Kendall? Digging down?
I don't think so.
No. Safety.
Behind
not very safe.
5. No, I think he is, actually.
Unless you hit it the perfect speed. Incredible.
Think he did. Yeah, it's a pretty good shot.
Look how small that window is.
Yeah, I mean, any more of a bounce, and he would have maybe left that up. Watch it again real quick. No, we probably got to get back to Jeremy here. He's about to shoot.
So, yeah, the 3 ball was probably supposed to be closer to the side rail also.
Made it. Oh.
The double kiss of death.
Now he's got the bank, or he's got the carom off the 3 to the 10.
Yeah, he may consider the 10 ball here.
The 6-8 now. Knock the 3 up table
right.
is a nice thing here.
And it is a two-way shot, isn't it? You could play a safety and call the 10. And there it is.
That's what he did. And that's a heck
That's exactly right. And
good job there.
The priority in that shot. Sometimes you lure yourself into not realizing that one of those has to be a priority. And, of course, making the 10 ball really was the main shot there.
Would you like to see it again?
I'd love to.
Oh, no, look.
One more time?
Yeah, we'll let it go again. Oh, that's why I got this stretched out way too far. I'm like, why can't I see what's going on here?
Well, for all those people in the chat who predicted that Jeremy was going to win, I should point out that Frog's in the lead now. Because I don't think he's hit his score yet.
Oh, that's right. 3-3.
He did.
You're going to confuse everybody now.
All right. Well, it's tied up then.
Yeah. 3-3 is the game.
Yeah, that can't be right.
Oh.
No.
Yeah, because, see, it's... Oh, maybe it's not.
Well, you're replaying this instant replay, that's why.
Well, that's right, though, but... Yeah, that's why.
Yeah.
Do we want to go back to the game, actually? Man, I tell you, I don't know what's
Yeah,
going on.
everybody's stuck in the Groundhog Day. We're just
Holy cow.
there. You
We
go.
missed the break. We
3,
missed
4.
everything, for crying out loud.
Yeah. Well, I didn't. I was watching through the window, but and
Good shot. Should
like
we
to-
do a replay?
I'll replay what I said before. Frog's in the lead now.
Yeah.
Um,
Look at that, 4-3.
and he's mopped up the games that he's won quickly.
I think
But when you
that's
get to awkward situations like this shot right here, you gotta
safety
come up with a good plan.
And he hit that a little slow. He needed to hit that a bit harder.
I think
He
he's left
left
it.
in the 3. Yeah. So shot. He would have liked to almost get a different angle in this, because now he's got to come back for the 5, and he's got to come kind of back where he is. So
He
he's gotta
might
be
even just
careful of the
play a
9.
kind of a stop shot right there, or just stun it over a little
He's
bit.
going to draw back, but he did have it the right
Yeah,
angle.
just stun
I'm
over it.
sorry.
I almost would have preferred to stop more. I think it would be
Backwards.
more of a natural rolling shot, wouldn't it?
I don't know. That one looked backwards to me, so should just be down to the end rail and back out. He went 2.
Yeah, and he simplifies everything with his shot choice and speed control. Because this was a fairly sort of, all these balls were sort of half awkward, or at least ways to get into trouble. And he's deliberately left himself a nice angle on that 9 ball to come back nicely for the 10 there.
Another well-executed pattern by Jeremy. Takes it down, getting it 4-4. Tie game.
That's right. And this match so far, it went 1-1, 2-2, 3-3, and now we're at 4-4. Do you see a pattern here?
I want to thank everybody for joining us here at Mad Apple Extreme. If you haven't went out there and shared yet, we really appreciate it if you do that. It's a great match. You got 2 great players here. Both look like they've come to play. It's just going to get better as we go. Race to 14 at this point.
Now, both players have been slogging the break, but cue ball flying and getting lost. Jeremy's going to try and control the cue ball this time.
Five is down. 1 ball is sitting on the side. 3 is down. Wide open table here.
And that presumably was the corner ball, wasn't it? That 3 ball that went in.
Great starting position. He's got to be a little careful coming off the 1 to the 2, but I think he can just probably roll forward. Went all the
Want
way
to
up.
give it a bit and get on the other side of the 4.
Smarter. 4 ball into the same pocket as the 2 here, I think.
Yeah, you're saying he's got just a little bit of an angle. He's quite close to straight, but yeah, enough to
Could just stun it to the
stun
side
over.
pocket too, but I think I'd play to the
90-degree stun
Just
shot
like
with
that.
outside spin.
I think he's going to go up to the end rail here and play up towards the 9 ball. But I can't quite tell if that's the angle he's got.
Yeah,
Otherwise
and he's just eyeballed to see if the 6 goes past the 10.
yeah, because
and
then he just
Looks
draw it.
like it does.
All right, so straight back with it. He's going to go and play the 6 past the 10. Good angle to be able to avoid the 8, so no worries there. Going to try and get be a slight angle on the 7 to be able to draw up over by the 9.
Yeah, and coming from this side of straight, the spin or the drag that he puts on the 6 kind of helps it loop around the 10, but if you don't aim it right, it can cause it to hit the 10. So yeah,
Right, because you're glancing, it's an
It gives you-
overcut.
right. It gives you ever so slightly bigger pocket, and when it hits this near jaw, that spin helps it in too.
The problem is most of your throw happens in that first little bit, and that 10 is actually a little ways away from the 6.
Yeah.
So.
And what it means though is ever so slightly you're coming from a slightly different place, a slightly
Right.
wider place.
He's lining up the 10 ball. He doesn't like the 6 at all.
Yeah.
Made that look
In the heart of the pocket.
way easier than
Jeremy
it was.
makes it all look easy, doesn't he? He controls his position and his angles to get from one ball to the next so well that it just seems easy to go from one ball to the next.
You're only getting to see this one once, because I'm going to transition away. Ready?
Well, that was the second time.
No, that's perfect. I can't mess it all up. Got the one and only Matteo open this week. We had such nice weather, so that was good to see. Got a couple of fire pits going in out there. Did you see that?
Oh no, that's cool.
Yeah, 8 to 10 people around each fire pit.
Are you getting rid of the horseshoes?
One of them, one of the lanes, the one closest to the walk-in.
Yeah, you only need one. Yeah, Cubal did that same thing. Hit it square enough that it never makes it to a side rail. He's really hitting that with sort of zero spin, and it's just bouncing off a solid pack straight back at him. Because if the balls are racked tight, the cue ball's hitting an object that's much heavier than a ball, and it just bounces back.
Safety in the 9 he's shooting at.
That's a good shot.
I think he left him an edge, though. I think he's going to be able to glance off this, send it up table by the 7.
I don't know if he can see it at all, can he?
Like I said, this perspective, I don't know. It's hard for me to tell, but I think he can see the edge of it.
Because you can, but... Yeah.
He really has to get this behind the 7, though, not behind the 3, because I think if you don't get up to the 7, you leave it right in the window.
Yeah, and I just put a straight edge up on the screen on the overhead
Oh, he's
view
gonna
there.
call the 1. Oh, the 10, maybe.
Oh, yeah.
The 10 is probably more likely than the 1, so I think he might have called the 10 here. Let's see what he does. Well, he did call the 1.
Yeah, and he's not happy.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he came off bad there.
What a shot. What a great
Well,
shot
we'll
that
have
was.
a second to take
that
a
was
look
just
at that again.
A clean one-rail
Maybe.
bank.
No, it played off the 3.
Oh, it did kiss off.
Yeah, he played forward into it off the 3.
Oh, yeah, of course. That's why the 3
forward.
ball went down there.
So let's just take a quick another look, and we can see it.
Do it one more time. Does it hit the 3 after it hits the rail or both?
I think a bit of both. And now, see, nobody said anything either. We don't have... oh, just the
Boy,
one.
I'd
time.
like to see that in slow motion. It's a good
so,
hit.
yeah, and there's another problem. See, nobody said anything about that either. We got
What's that?
the side view camera needs to have its... Nothing, I'll just fix it.
Well, that was a chance. Gone awry. These tight pockets on these diamond tables do spit them out. I've seen a lot of balls this week. I've played a lot of shots this week that bobbled out.
There, that should be fixed.
Now, this is an interesting looking shot where I think he's got to thump this in. No, he's called safe. He just doesn't like it. Yeah, he may not have had the
Chris
potting,
G must
potting
not be
angle there.
watching.
No.
He'd be commenting on all this stuff.
Yeah.
Do you know what it was? We didn't have the delay on the overhead,
Oh,
so it's playing simultaneous. Which
all right.
that's no good.
And now it is. Okay. Yeah, he didn't. I wasn't sure if he had that angle there. 3 rails to get behind these balls. And he's done well. And he picked a spot for the cue ball where there was no window between the 6 and the 5.
Just going to kick for safe here, I would guess. Try and kick the 2 up table and keep the cue ball down here by the 5-6.
Yeah, and it's actually difficult to hit that. I think that shot, a 1-rail kick shot, requires a lot of spin to get it onto the 2, doesn't it?
I don't think so. It looks like he's going straight away. And he might be able to even hold it to come back. Yeah, like that. His luck, it'll go in, and he'll have nothing on the 3.
Yeah, and looking right at the table there, you can tell there's no window between the 5 and the 7 either.
Well, he made that one. He might as well kick
is
at this one.
Yeah, and John has a little look first because of course it is John's option who shoots this shot. Another good hit. How's your luck? Good, it seems.
Not
He's left
bad,
he's
for
left an
sure.
edge, so John does have a chance to take an advantage here if he plays a good safety. Well, he's probably trying to get behind the 9 ball, but the 3 ball is safe. And so he's probably going to get another good hit on there. I'm sure he's called this 3 ball just in case it goes in. And you play it with speed where it might have a chance to separate those balls and hide. But
Definitely could have been worse.
yeah, at least he didn't hang
see
it.
Another safety here by John. I think two rails around and butt up against the 6 ball.
Just putting a lot of inside spin on that shot.
Yeah, he tried to go 1.
It's
Didn't
tough to
quite
shot.
work.
Yeah, it wasn't sort of natural, that shot. It's like when you roll off that ball, you just pop out into the window and leave him a shot unless you do something.
Well, and it's hard to protect your speed when you're putting that much rotation on a ball.
That's right. And it's a kill shot, so it's sort of if you catch, it's very difficult to judge that, isn't it?
That's why the centering for that type of control is being able to shoot a good solid stop shot.
Yeah. Jeremy played a great kick shot there. Return safety. And another great
with shape, so that
return.
one's going to have a reward.
Not even a return safety. Now he's on offense again. So that was a great shot that's just
got to get the 10 out of the
gained
way.
him this chance.
He did.
So a lot of moving parts in that shot.
You try and bump the 10 here. Yeah,
Yeah, and that's the question. Where's it going after that nudge?
it's a pretty good shot.
He's okay.
It's close. I don't know. Looking at the overhead, it's real close.
Yeah, if you
but-
look out the window there, though, you can see he's okay.
Oh yeah, plenty of.
He's
room.
got tons of space here. Uh-oh. Don't want to freeze on it. Bounce.
A little close to your work, but
Yeah.
he's got a shot.
Anything but frozen.
Did anybody try out that barcode scan? Probably not.
That's a nicely
it's
controlled little
tracking,
shot there to get him back in line. Perfect angle on the 8. How's your speed? Little nudge would be nice. Look at that. I'm sure that wasn't part of the plan, but he's glad he caught the edge of that 9.
This is tough here.
Yeah.
He got out of there
Yeah,
too.
and
That's a heck of a timing
The
shot.
direction that the
Nice.
cue ball went shows you that shot was played as it was supposed to, i.e. no double kisses or hits, or the cue ball didn't trap it.
Let's watch it
But
again.
yeah, I mean, this position-wise, that's exactly where the cue ball's supposed to go.
Yeah,
good
I mean,
hit.
he just sliced right off the side of that thing. That was perfect.
Yeah, and sometimes you do that. You play for an extra out spin, or as it were, hit the edge of the ball and kind of slide off it, get out the way. So who would have believed it? We're now tied up again at 5-5.
Yeah. There is a pattern.
And John now with the break. He's running off there. To do 3 shots of tequila right before he breaks. But okay, I'll try your Barcute scan code there.
Not that one.
Not that one. That's not the one from the pro show.
No.
Right? Just going to scroll through though, is it? And change it.
No, that's the one that's up on the screen right now is actually if you want to sign up and play either in the King of the Hill matches, which are 600 and over, and that'll take you right to... You got to move those around. You can't just hold them still. You got to focus it. Yeah, you got to get it to focus and grab the... What kind of phone you got there? Mine came up instantly. You got to clean your camera every once in a while. You got some info on these guys? Did you bring up their stuff, or were
You
slacking
betcha.
today too? No, you were on it. What do you got?
Frog Hair's start wearing a
Frog hair.
Frog Hair. He's wearing a simple grey shirt with white cap and matching jeans and tennis shoes.
And a sledgehammer break. Crushed him, but ended up with nothing good.
Well, at least he's got the shot here. He does have something good potentially here. And I'm pretty sure he's going to call the 10-ball. And he's got down to it super quick. And unbelievably, it did not go in.
Well, he got a little bit lucky because this isn't like an easy carom either.
It's right. There is a Snick Massey kiss shot on the 10.
You saw him hesitate and take a look down the line. He knows he didn't leave him anything easy. I think you could see Jeremy kick off the other rail, try and kick the 2 into the 10.
Yeah, and that's probably too risky. So he also has a snick off that player safety up table.
Too risky.
To play a kick shot on the 2-10 combination.
Oh, you got to do it.
He's going to go thin snick off the 2 ball through the middle of the table and try and get behind this group of balls up top. And even if he doesn't get behind them, the 2 ball's still going to be safe on the bottom rail.
He's going to look back at this shot like the mistake he made.
Well, if he leaves an edge...
Here goes the 10 ball.
If he leaves an edge or a good kick shot, hasn't really left a kick shot in the right direction, but I don't know if he's
left the edge, honestly.
Yeah, and he's having a good old stare. And he may have to just slightly bend it a little bit and hope that there's enough draw on it.
That was pretty close. All right, now we got to look back and say Jeremy played that ball perfect. But if he would have given up a little much more of that, I think that would have been...
And again, if this was 9 ball, you might play the 2 and the 10 at the same time, even though it's not good for position.
He's just playing the 10.
Just play the 10. Don't worry about it.
Looks like it.
Why not? Don't scratch.
Follow it in.
Yeah.
All right, good
Hit that
shot there
perfect.
by Jeremy. 6-5. Taking the lead.
Well,
there's a shot for Nate Mindham.
yeah, Jeremy wearing his big cue it up shirt.
Nate was his road dog last week. Or no, that was 2 weeks ago. A couple weeks ago.
They
Last time that I commentated.
Traveling together.
Yeah, he came with him. Wasn't last week. He didn't even need a road dog last week.
All right, the last 2 breaks Jeremy's hit, the cue ball's bounced straight back towards him, straight up the center line of the table. Yeah, that's what he's doing again. That he did play 1 cut break.
Has he made
earlier.
one, though? I don't know if he's made a ball on the break, though. Not that it's not, I mean, he's ahead.
So a gentle little safety here to sneak behind the 9-ball. Would have liked to have got tighter on that 9. It could have been a lot tougher. Jeremy's got, well, I don't know. I was going to say he's got an easy 1-rail kick, and the edge of the 9-ball still is kind of in the way for that, unless it's more of a sort of a mass A type shot.
You want to hit the edge anyway, so he wants to clip the edge, send the cue ball down table, and leave the 1. You know what I mean? You don't want to hit too solid, I don't think, on the 1.
And he's going the other way.
Right.
Bending it. This is like that shot where you have to shoot out of the kitchen and back in.
Just too far inside, but didn't hurt himself.
But there's a nice wall of balls there. Not going to consider playing safe. He just wants to fire at it.
Well, he's trying to get, he's a very fiery player, and once he gets in a rhythm, he's tough to slow down. So he's just trying to get something going when he shoots a shot like that. Bang that ball in and run out, and all of a sudden there's some momentum. And where Jeremy's going to try and do as much of this as possible. Frog's played a lot of safeties actually this match already, and it's not.
Well, I'm sure he's
typically used to watching him play. J-Fed succeeding getting ball in hand, and other than the 7 ball, this table looks pretty good.
Yeah, so that's what he's going to be planning now, isn't it? 2, the 3 is going to nudge the 8, and then he's got a sort of an angle on the 4 ball. But the real question is, how do you want to sit on the 5? To use the 5 to nudge the 6. Yeah, to get to the 6 and
or do you just set for the 7 and play a safety around the 10?
Yeah,
or
you could
possibly
leave the 7 there.
Right. Or break it right here. Come around 2 rails, play to the 5.
Yeah, that's not bad. If you can just play a little nudge on these, there's a good chance that you'll have something on the 5, and at least you still can see it and play safe.
Yeah, that's what he did.
No.
Good shot.
He's got them open.
Speed shot, just roll this ball to the pocket. That's what I like. He looks like he's cranking up for that more than I would.
Yeah, and you got to choose the shot where you feel you're most likely to make it, and he's just happy. He didn't want to just roll that ball in, and that was an awesome shot. Just plain follow with no running English.
Bump it in, leave the cue ball right there. He rolled a little further than I think he planned, but he ended up straight for the corner.
Yeah, and he had a fair bit of angle on that shot too. He was trying to sort of kill it with a soft spin shot. I think
it was very low on the cue ball when he hit that.
Yeah, but it's always going to be difficult to sort of stop that cue ball.
Nick Like, what's going on? What's going on, Ding? We didn't even say his name 3 times.
Mr. Ding or Mr. Like?
Ding. Dingo shows up if you say his name 3 times.
Oh.
Jeremy finishing off, getting the first 2-game lead of the match.
Yep, and that was a shot that Frog did have a few shots in. A few kick shots. And there was a good little safety battle in the middle there. But Jeremy wasn't too happy with his last break. Let's see if he tries something else or sticks with that same hit the balls really solid and square type break. And he's trying a different spot. Well, that was much more productive, so I imagine he'll stay there for, for his next break.
Still got a little bit funny here on the one. I mean, I think he can roll up and just catch the edge of the point there.
Yeah, and it looks like the 2-ball does not go in the side past the 7, so if he thin snicks this 1-ball, give it enough speed to hit the bottom rail and come back out again. Actually, looks like he's shooting in the corner.
Well, that's what I thought.
He's digging down and just going to keep the cue ball there right above the... Oh.
I mean, realistically, he hit middle of that rail.
Yeah, he hit...
intentionally, but...
Oh, because he...
And that, too far
sometimes, I mean, cheating the pocket, yeah. But the requirement for him to draw enough that he didn't just go straight into the side pocket with the cue ball kind of lures you into hitting the ball a little bit thicker. Look at that little shot. Plays a kiss on the 5-ball. I think could have been a little fuller. And if he's straight or close to it on the 5 in the side pocket here, he's going to be fairly happy. Can't just stop the cue ball there though. He needs to find a window for the 6.
I think you just hold it up there between the 7 and the 8, and you shoot it to the right.
There you go.
He might be cutting it back to the left. I can't tell what he's got.
And he plays so quick. He gets down. He's made a decision. Fires it in before you can barely breathe.
He's going to get in trouble here.
Every shot so far in this run has been a little bit funny,
but
just enough. So he's still okay if he can play a nice little shot here and make sure he doesn't hit the double hit the cue ball or foul on the cue ball with his tip. But he also got it's very thin. So there was no gimme that he was even going to make that ball, but he played that great.
Well,
he's not scratching. Is he corner hooked?
Yeah, I think he is.
Yeah, he's having a good old stare down that line.
Nothing's easy. Just
he takes a deep breath and a little grin to himself. And what is he doing? Swapping cues? Is he playing a jump shot? Yeah, look at that. Well, jumping over the point.
Yeah, I mean, he really doesn't have a lot of choice. He's got to, and I mean, this has got to get up right away.
Well, right. And the point is actually higher than the center of an object ball. Oh, what an incredibly close shot.
It rattled.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. He's probably thinking,
hit the red button on that one. He couldn't have done much better. Now, you mentioned earlier Jeremy takes a 2-game lead. The score shows a 1-game lead. And he may have...
Yeah, did he miss one?
Was it tied up and he had already hit the button when you looked at that? Or did he in fact forget to score his game?
Oh, I don't know. I'm tired of having technical problems tonight. My fault.
Some people play this with outside English, and some people hit it plain. Looks like he was outside spinning it.
Just a little bit. I like the speed, though. You hit it comfortable.
Yeah, and there you go. The
Yeah.
score's been corrected. It's now, and little nod and chit chat between them. Jeremy is now 3 games ahead at 8-5.
And trust me, Frog knows when that happens. You always seem to know when you're in a match like this how many games you're down.
Well, yeah,
More so than the score, I think.
yeah, you kind of have to at a higher level, don't you? You just sort of know what stage in the match you're at. Am I winning or losing? Quick count. Oh, what? He's 3 games ahead?
Well, they're both having a good old time. They're both having a couple of captains, I think. And
Captains and Coke.
yeah.
So, yeah, Jeremy going back to that place that he just broke from. Balls flew in last time.
No production this time. Same guy, same racker, same everything.
Yeah.
Didn't quite work. Jump
And,
shot?
He's going to play a push.
All right, fine.
So he's leaving Jeremy an edge of the 1 ball to hit. Oh, well, he may have. If he throws up on that 9, he's going to be, yep, there you go. He's laughing and he's playing. So Jeremy said, yeah, go ahead, buddy. Let's see what you got. He's got his jump cue out again. No, he doesn't.
No, he's kicking.
1-0 kick, corner pocket.
He called it, as you should, because. And safety. Almost.
Oh.
Well, he might have got there, actually. I don't know. I don't think he gave it away.
No, I think
Bank
he's
shot
calling a
on the
bank shot. And it's a 2-way shot, too.
Yeah, 2 rails.
Because the cue ball is going to
sneak,
go through the gap and end up at the top end of the table. Well, it didn't quite. How's your safety?
Didn't work. I thought he was going to be on this side of the 2 ball.
Yeah, I thought he was going through that gap
far side
between the 2 groups of balls.
There you go.
Oh, that was
Frog
perfect.
with a perfect shot there. To get
What
to
a great
2.
shot that was.
If he's got it, the way they've been going for him, he's been pretty tight.
And the way he's staring down that line, and Jeremy's got up and looking down the shot.
We're going to transition.
He had it.
He did have it.
And he's got a good angle here on the 3 ball, and right away pops it down. Z-banks back down table. And he's almost hit the cue ball before it stops rolling.
Yeah.
He's that quick.
Love it.
He knows what he wants to do. Hurry up, cue ball. We need to get going here.
He's got 3 games to make up, man. You can't do that all night. You got to do that now. Just slowed him down, though.
Yeah, and you have to let yourself, when you're a quick player, you have to know when you haven't figured it out yet or got a couple of choices to consider. And he did there. Just a few moments more it took him to consider that, and he played a nice shot there. Simple.
Perfect.
Risk-free shot. And again, stun over. The 10 ball's kind of in the way, isn't it? To not to go any other way. And yeah, do you have to wait for it to stop rolling there, Frog?
Speed's so important when you're playing on a table that is tight. If you notice, he's hitting just the right speed. That last shot on the 9, if he would have hit that a lot harder, that could have very well hung up.
Yeah, and you're talking about speed of the object balls, but thought you were talking about the speed of the player at the moment, because he's playing lightning fast. I mean, you really can't play any faster, because you've got to wait for the cue ball to slow down and stop rolling. But he knows what he wants right away. He shoots it right away.
Patrick, you've already been married. You don't have to watch the wedding. Just watch the pool game. He said he wishes he could watch more, but he's at a wedding.
At a wedding. Save me a plate, Patrick.
Yeah, where's the cake?
We'll be wedding crashers later. They have an open bar. I'll be there. So the last time he'd kind of won a little battle like that and got to break, he scratched.
See if he can hold on here.
And well, he's in good spirits, isn't he? Just chit-chatting away and smiling and talking to Jeremy.
I said they're both having a few drinks, and this is a very nice...
He's a nice guy, isn't he, Frog?
Oh, yeah. Both of them. Jeremy and Frog are both...
and slogged him pretty good, but...
super examples of our sport.
Yeah. Nothing went in. He's glad he didn't leave a clean shot on the 1 ball. Jeremy could play a kick shot if he thinks he's got a good chance of sending, 1 rail between the 2 and the 3 and kick the 1, and there's a chance to go safe. Obviously, he could play a push out if he chooses, but you don't really gain an advantage playing a push out. And if he feels good about this, I mean, the problem is about playing that kick shot, you're 50% just as likely to leave him a shot.
That is true. Patrick did bring cake to the meeting we had the other night. He brought his mom's, it's like a hybrid of cheesecake and carrot cake all mixed together.
Yeah. And I'm going to not be distracted by cake and say, look, he's going for this kick shot here. With the view of leaving it safe, mission accomplished. And so he's ended up, he got a little bit lucky because it may not have been exactly the route he was planning. But if he'd played a push out, he would not have had an advantage. No. Now you say advantage.
Harold Micheloni joining us from Plover. What's going on, Harold?
Corner pocket. Valiant effort. How's your luck? What do you know? He did not sell out. And Jeremy's left behind the only ball. Jeremy's left with exactly the same shot that he was going to think whether he was going to push on, almost. No, he can catch the edge of it this time.
Behind the
I don't know if I like this shot. It's tough to hit this thin enough for it to actually be good.
Unless he's coming all the way up.
Oh, my goodness. If it hit it harder, he could have got that cue ball behind those balls, but the 1 ball would have creeped out.
San Marcos, Texas. Good to have you. What's going on, Robert? Probably down.
Now, he just called that corner pocket.
1 bank.
It's a Z bank. Oh, no, he's changed his mind. Now he's going 3 rails. So this is more like a...
Oh, I like the kick off the end rail here. 1, 2, 10.
He's called the pocket close to the 10 ball.
Oh, he called the 10 ball.
Oh, he called the 10 ball, right. And that was the original... At first, he called the 1 ball, and you can see how close he was to making it. And while he's looking at it, he's thinking, well, cue ball's going to go down there. And that was almost the same shot. But, yeah, he changed which ball he was calling.
Man, I'll tell you, if we're in the 70s right now, San Marcos, Texas has to be like 100. Great shot there by Jeremy, and rewarded. He's got a shot.
He sort of thumped that in, but he wishes he'd hit it harder now. Still got a cut shot on this. If he wants to take it on, and he's going to send the cue ball flying up and down table, and if he hits it right, he can end up nicely on the floor. But
called the 10.
He's called the 10 ball. So this is kind of more of a safety.
Well,
and somehow the 3 ball came out. So that was a sort of a two-way shot there.
Take a look at this massé by Jeremy to get things going, but
yeah,
obviously
nice.
now Frog's raring to go.
Jeremy's two-way shot failed on both parts. Could say it was a little unlucky that 3 ball got kicked into the wide open.
He's got to be careful here. He's got too much of an angle. He's got to get through that cluster of balls.
Yeah, and he's just pointed to the side rail. I don't know how you're going to get there, Frog, because there's all those balls in the way. Okay, beautiful.
Great shot.
What a beautifully controlled kiss on that 6 ball. He delicately kissed the 6 ball full in the face and used that ball slow the cue ball down and not hook him behind that wall of balls. That was a really good shot. Now the 6 ball is pretty tough. That's another really good shot. Not enough zing.
He's got the bank here. I think you're going to see him go for. Yep, just pointed it.
Yeah, and he's already showed he just likes to fire at the banks and stay offensive if he has a chance. And now there's a
Well,
late.
the problem is he's not going to get shape. You come around, you're going to be behind the 8 or the 9.
He just stops and is now looking right up at this lady here. In the middle of his shot there, he stops and looks at her and says something. Now, she may be with him. Do you know who that is?
No idea.
So
Cuts it inside. Nice
yeah,
shot.
called the cut. What a great shot. He's just going to
came
keep on.
out perfect. Yeah.
That was incredible. That 6 ball, I mean, he's played several good shots in a row. Drifted out of control. But he keeps on making them. And that's cutting the 6 ball was a really good shot. Changed his mind from the bank.
Yeah, that's going to be the key. That 6. He hit that.
That was that moment. He stopped himself, that little conversation he had, or whatever he said to that lady over there. It was his moment where he changed his mind.
Made that look easy. He's going to get himself within 1 game. Puts down the 10.
It's fun watching
Let's go
someone
back to the 6 ball that he shot earlier. Get that roll going. It's a pretty nice cut. Bumps into the 8
wow,
or the 7 perfectly to get
accurately struck.
right in line.
We've got an awesome match going here, folks. How many viewers do we have, Kendo? It must be millions.
1,940.
Everybody's telling their friends.
They should be.
194 million.
1,000. Just piling into the room here to watch. What happened to our players? See, we can. I warned him. I said we don't want to see any pictures. You guys knuckle deep when we go to the player cam there.
Could really use a ball going in. Did he make anything?
He did 2 for. Oh yeah.
Because
I wasn't on it.
he won the last 2 racks and he's only 1 game away from tied up now. No,
just enough.
that worked out,
little
didn't it?
bump there.
got a good kiss on the 2 and people found a way to fall in.
5 balls still going to be trouble.
Yeah.
4 balls trouble for that matter.
Yeah, he's got to come with a good plan here. He can play for the 4 ball off the 9 in the side and send the 9 ball down table to break up the 5.
Or miss and let Jeremy try and figure it out.
Yeah, the saving grace is he's got the same awkward problem.
Robert Perkins answering me, says it's 90 in Texas tomorrow. And he said he moved from Chicago in January, but played a few times in Wisconsin. He said his Fargo is higher than both these guys. No, he didn't really. He said his Fargo wasn't high enough to play in King of the Hill.
So what's he played for here? Played for nothing in particular. An inch perfect positional play to nowhere in particular.
I think it is. I think he's going to play this 3-ball combination, honestly.
3-ball combination on the 7. Wow.
Maybe there's not a good safety.
Right, and he's kind of ended up. Must have had some kind of plan. He's got a 1-rail bank on the 4 if he wants it.
Maybe. It's not a bad idea. Or safety. Look at that.
3 rails.
That's creative. I don't know if he's.
Yeah, that's really good because that's very clever because he put that 4 ball pretty much exactly then. He may have left an edge of it, but he was definitely.
We wanted the cue ball to creep up there behind the 7 or the 10, but no. Honestly, Frogs, you had a very good opportunity for a good.
Yeah, it's a speed
just
control
hit too
shot,
thick,
isn't it?
Really. It's just too thick on the 4 is all the problem with that was.
He's left him down there close to the 5 and the 8. I mean, the saving grace for Frog there is he didn't leave him a good breakout angle. Jeremy's going to be thinking, is there a way to set for a safety on the 5 where you somehow use the 8 ball? It's actually not obvious exactly what that would be, but you'd think there'd have to be a shot like that somewhere. And he might be just punching this in. Following forward.
I think he got further than he would have liked.
Yeah, he might have been playing for the 5-9 combination.
I don't mind just playing off the side of the 5 and trying to set it down here tight on the 10. You know, just drift down table.
How about a thin snick kiss shot on the 9?
I don't think you can get it thin enough, but
Maybe not. If you could, it'd be an incredible shot. The 5 would stay right there.
Well, let's see what.
And that's what he's playing.
Is it?
Look at this shot. Oh.
Yeah. Are you sure? Because he's kind of down where I said he should be.
Well, it's just because he caught it. I mean, he
did. He call the 9?
Yeah, and he also made contact with it, but just not thick enough. And of course, the cue ball would have stopped right there if it actually hit the 9 ball thick.
No reward sometimes, I tell you.
Ouchie.
No problem, says Frog. I'll just 2-rail this in the hole. He's going to try and get behind it, actually, off of 3 and safe him. He's not actually playing to make it. Look at this shot.
Oh, that is
so good.
Unbelievable.
I can't believe he didn't get that, actually.
And in fact, could have used the hair.
Just watch this line.
More
I
speed,
mean,
but the line, yeah, exactly. The line is brilliant. He could have used a little snick on the 7 first.
Jeez. Either way.
And if he'd not quite caught the jaws there, he would have ended up off 2 rails hitting the 7 and potentially had almost enough speed to get the cue ball back to the rail.
Jeremy making sure he avoids the 10 by shooting it the way he did there. Just tap this one in.
I think he's going to use a couple of rails here.
Looks like you're right by the way he got up on that ball. What was that?
He's just stopped, like there's something on the ball. Oh, okay. Little bug flew down right as he was getting down on that shot. So Jeremy stopped a little bit of gardening.
All right, nice work there by Jeremy, finishing out. Surf topics. What's your biggest challenge in owning and running a pool hall? You got a guess on what I'd say, MH?
Managing all the people.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Just finding the right people. You know, it's a big place. So it just requires a lot of people and a lot of people who care. So definitely the people. Are you thinking about opening a place? Is that the question? Right, Jeremy to break. So 1 for 1 on this side, right? One time good, one time not. That one works if he can get some shape on the 1, which he did. He's got to like the looks of this for the most part, other than the 5 ball.
Yeah, and may like a 5-10 kiss shot.
That's a joke. I haven't seen Billy play in a while. Maybe he's sped up, but is who plays faster, Frog or Billy?
Billy. Billy the Kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's fast.
Lightning. Yes, in California. Well, that would be my first recommendation is probably California be rough. They got so many laws, so I don't know. But But they definitely, I mean, we need more pool rooms. We need more pool rooms that cater to.
Oh, look at that shot.
Great shot there.
Thread the needle.
Cater to the younger generation. Encourage league play and lessons and things along that line for juniors.
Banking the 3-ball.
Yeah, that was tough.
Yeah, look how close they were to having a kiss there. The 1 and the cue ball and the 3-ball as they flew past each other.
I got to be careful though. I was kidding about the California thing. Those Californian people are kind of sensitive sometimes. So I was kidding about the California thing. Unless you thought it was funny, then I wasn't. Wait. Great shot there by Frog. Gonna play what on the 4? Is he gonna bank it? I think he's firing. Yeah, that's what I said, Mr. Stahl.
I don't know. The bank shot doesn't offer
Or
much
Dahl.
reward, even if you
Dolly.
do make it.
Jeez, I just called him Stahl and Dahl. It's Dolly. So he said pool room is staffing, and I agree. But for me, it's the restaurant. I mean, honestly, just running a pool room, I think would be easy. Just my opinion. Except for it's tougher to make money. You got to have food.
And a
Yeah.
pro shop.
And good food. Yeah, and a pro shop, if you've got the market for it, which most do. Nice.
I don't really see a very good shot here. You know, I don't really like the long
4-6
bank.
kick.
I think he's got to
Yeah.
kind of stick the cue ball there and make sure the 4-ball goes round a few rails. Look at
That's a
that.
nice
He's got
shot
the
up
4-ball
there.
behind that group of balls.
Like that shot. I would have to give him credit for doing that intentionally. That was a good shot.
Yeah, and he spent longer on that shot than he has. I mean, it didn't seem long, relatively speaking, but compared to that's his longest amount of time he spent thinking about a shot.
Yeah,
So I think he was
it
hoping for a slightly
paid
different
off,
kiss on the cue ball, but he did play that 4-ball right down there.
And it's going to pay off
And
for
it's-
him. He's
yeah.
perfect here. Yeah, I mean, I think the thing I would say to you, Surf Topic, there is the nice thing about California is they're connoisseurs of food. So if you put in a restaurant that's scratch like we have here, and get some good chefs in there, you'd probably do very well there. I don't know what you got for pool rooms though. Every time I go to Florida, I expect to run into like a really nice place, and I just
Well, he survived that little kiss on the 10-ball.
good out. Frog's gonna get things going. Boy, they got. Oh, I bet you they got bugs coming in.
Yeah.
That's what it is. The downfall of the Matteo and the garage door being open. It happens. That's what makes the Filipino players so good.
They're used to playing in
They got to have bugs all over the table.
rainforest type
Yeah.
atmosphere.
No distraction, or no distraction will get them too worked up.
Plus nudging past all the people surrounded around you at the
yeah.
outside of your table.
I saw a picture, and I know everybody's seen the one with all the bugs on the table, but where the guys are in a pool room and there's water up to their knees. There's water up to the bottom of the table.
And they're still playing?
just sludging around the table playing. Oh yeah. If they didn't, they'd probably never get to play. It's like that nine out of 10 days probably. Yeah, it's outside over there most of the time.
Well, he blasted the balls open, controlled the cue ball. Didn't make a ball though, so Jeremy now has first shot in this rack.
Does he play the 3-ball or does he play the safe?
One in the side off the 4.
There he is. Billiard Hall of Fame himself. John Kramer
Safety.
joining us. I agree. What a great matchup. Beats the heck out of the slouch that played last week. That's right. I heard you and Mason had fun in the booth.
Yep. It was a nice, quick night, you know, not too late.
Somebody just gets smoked. That's what happens.
Yeah. No, Mason's good. We should get him in the booth more often.
I tried to get him in the booth tonight. It didn't work.
That was good safety there from Jeremy. He's going to one rail. I think he can't let this follow either. He kind of has to stun into this and hit it with a fair speed. He's gone slower, but he did not. And that was, if you hit that shot harder, you have a second way that you can get a ball to a rail, because he did hit one ball.
I'll have to look where that is. He says Racks in Sanford, Florida is a nicer place.
Well, Frog gets back to the table for another kick shot, and this one's tougher because Jeremy has successfully got him really close to that 5 ball. Oh, wow. That was a foul. So Frog has just picked up the cue ball. I don't know if we got a replay on that, did we? Did he not get to the rail? The 1 ball was almost frozen on the rail.
Oh, boy. Well, that didn't help him.
It'd be amazing if that shot didn't get a rail.
Yeah, it's a nice place there. I'm looking at some pictures of Racks. They look like they got some great food.
In California?
Florida.
Florida.
Yeah. Because I had mentioned that every time I go to Florida, I expect to run into a... But yeah, looks amazing. I'll have to remember that. I don't know where Sanford is, though.
Setting for this small middle pocket here at that angle. And he doesn't want to get too straight on this 5 ball. He's ended up fairly straight on this 5 ball. I guess that doesn't matter, actually. He can just play a stop shot, can't he?
Yeah, I think so. Looks like stop, stop.
I guess that is simpler. All right.
Pretty good rack here.
Thought he had to Z bank over to the other side.
Might have to just roll over on the
turns out
7 a bit. Roll up a bit.
Yeah, turns out that was perfect.
Yeah, north of Orlando, I saw that. The closest we would have been is when we went to Daytona, but my wife and I both vowed we'd never go back there again. Definitely my least favorite stop in Florida so far. James Keating said lived in SoCo for 29 years. Hard times in Bellflower. Danny Kays in Anaheim. They're both good rooms. Food and equipment at Mad Apple are much better. Now you're just being nice.
A little bit of inside English there to hold on for the 10 ball. Well, next time you're in Florida, you're going to stop by and check those places out?
Yeah, well, that one's a little too far from anything we're going to visit, but looks like a nice place. Got Dale Sebula checking in. These guys could come here for the week in Punta Cana and Dominican Republic and make 50 G. They shoot for tons, and they're not very good. Well, he said goog, but I know what he meant.
We went to Punta Cana, but we never got to see any pool tables anywhere. And we're actually going back in December for a wedding. And to check that out. Didn't realize there was going to be pool over there.
So that case, that Harley Davidson, I don't know what's going on with that camera, but that camera has been wiggly. I'm going to figure that one out. Let's see, Tim Clark asking Dale if he plays anymore. So
there you go. Frog's just over there saying hi to Mason, who's appeared. Just watching this match from the side. And Mason's actually going to be on this list somewhere, isn't he? For the King of the Hill matches.
he is. He's coming up. Should I just tell everybody now he's playing next week? So
Well, there you go.
he's up next week.
That's why he's over there watching.
Yeah. He wants to see what he's got, what he's going to be up against, I think.
So he's playing a safety here.
I'll be curious what he plays. I have no idea.
Yeah, he's just going to roll down behind the 4 and the 9 there towards the bottom rail. Oh, no. Okay, the other
Dale,
one.
you can call out what the hall's name is. I'd be curious to look it up. He said one nice spool hall there. So
Well, that safety didn't work. He's given Frog here a chance to play a
every time you say that, it sounds like you say frog hair.
frog hair. Frog hair.
Here.
A chance to get behind this row of balls. Has not left a window between the 5 and the 9. This is a tough one to hit.
Yeah, that's right. We
This
got
is-
the Wisconsin Billiard Hall of Fame weekend coming up here in October. Dave Dolly says he already booked his room. This
Now,
is
he
a tough hit.
It is. It's actually very difficult to hit. And he really wants to hit it because if he gives Frog ball in hand, Frog will have a chance to break out the 2 ball. So any good hit is most likely to leave, even if it leaves a shot on the 1. Unlikely to have a good angle to break the 2. But getting a good hit is tough here. You know, the 3 different sort of 1 rail shots are all kind of blocked a little bit.
I almost think you got to play past the 4 up 2 rails and hold this in if you can.
Yeah.
Here.
Right.
Into the end rail.
And maybe
maybe call it 10
a little bit of spin just to straighten it a little bit.
if you're going to go for it.
But
Yeah. All right. So he's just going to go 1 rail and try and hook himself back.
really?
Looks like it. Oh, he
Oh,
did
wow.
go 2. Well, I don't like that at all. He broke up the 2 ball.
Yeah.
That was risky, but I'm sure
And he thought he could spin it into that corner and get it to come square enough just to miss those balls, not break them up.
Either way, it was a tough shot, so he gave it a run, but I think I would have avoided trying to break up the 2. I think that was kind of your security blanket.
Yeah. So he's giving himself a nice angle there to roll above the 2 ball.
Perfect.
This shot also is angle sensitive.
Think we're going to see the 410 here? You
Looks
think
like
we're going to
he's-
see the full run?
Well, I think he's just going to run out here. He's got perfect on the 3 ball
Yeah.
to get on the 4. And the 5 ball's got shots up table. So if he can get nice and straight on this 4 ball.
Yeah, he's going to have to
So,
put a little on this one.
yeah, follow to the rail and back out. Look at that. Dances around those balls. And this is tricky here because he's
Oh.
managed to avoid the side pockets. He shoots so incredibly quickly, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's the way I like to play. I have a lot of respect for the
Yeah, I
that
love this.
type of
I love this
player.
kind of
It's my
game.
favorite. It's
And
it's
that's
how
what-
I've played my entire life, and it's what I enjoy watching, to be honest. I don't understand all the thinking half the time. Surf Topic says, I played Mason pre-COVID in Vegas CSI 9 ball. He beat him 7-2 second round. He said, good player and really nice guy. Yep, I I'm very proud of him. He's obviously my son. I don't know if Mason is.
And my godson.
Yeah, that's true too. I forgot about
It's like that Russian riddle, isn't it?
Have you kept him? Have you kept him in line?
God-wise, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. You
Good work.
bet.
Good job. All right, so surf topic. If you don't mind sharing your name, I can give a shout out to Mason when I go talk to him after this match. Let him know you were checking in.
Well, Frog's not letting Jeremy get away with a big lead here, and one game behind, and a beautiful break like that, and a chance on the one ball.
You can't. Guys that play like Frog, you can never count him out because he can string 3-4 racks in a blink of an eye.
And it is, winner breaks.
I've yet to see him kind of get some momentum here.
Did he deliberately leave himself this sort of thinner angle? Oh, look, he's... Holy moly. Didn't know you could do that. He throws a bit of chalk down. What is this, golf?
All right, Brian. I'll give him a shout. Tell him that you say hi. That reminds me of our in-house guy. No, I won't do it.
Cue was going to fly around the table. What a great shot.
Yeah,
how's your luck? Kiss the 6-ball solid. That was
so
unlucky.
Square you didn't get any
Wow.
travel, yeah. Thanks, Pat. That's nice. Patrick said, Kendall, that night you and Frog went at it. Still one of the top matches I loved watching. It was both of us just firing.
You and the Frog went at it.
That doesn't sound okay.
I have no idea. I'm glad I wasn't watching.
It's on YouTube. Still there. You can find that match on YouTube yet.
Well, he's got an edge on this 4-ball. He could be cutting right at it. But prefer the safety.
Oh, this is just for the fun of it. But do you know my favorite win in competition ever? I beat John Kramer at the state pool tournament. Yeah,
Ouchie.
on the stream.
Is he watching? Is he
Drilled
listening?
him.
Is that true, John?
It's my favorite win in my entire history. Look at
Did
this
he call
shot.
that? I hope he called that.
I'm pretty sure he did.
Nope. Jeremy stood up and Frog's walking away from the table. And Frog,
again, one of those situations where I'm surprised he didn't call it because there was a chance,
Perfect bank shot with position. Couldn't hit that any better. That's one of those positions where if you'd stop Frog and said, "Hey, what are you playing?" he would have stopped and thought about it, and then probably called that shot. But he didn't. He was, he's obviously primarily, completely thinking safety. Right. If your safety shot sends a ball close to a pocket, you got to consider where the other ball is, and do I want to be shooting next if it goes in? And of course, in 10-ball, if it does go in, your opponent has the option anyway. And so if you do end up hooking them, it's still going to work against you.
Not trying to curse him here, but this shot bites people an awful lot. It's just kind of a stun shot. Hold it right there.
Soft.
Yeah.
Stop.
Sometimes it can get you and rattle.
Because you can't really hit it as soft as that pocket would like if you want to stop it. Yes.
You hit it perfect.
You have to hit it accurately.
Perfect. Great shot, Jeremy. Would expect no less.
Because if that was the last ball instead of the second to last ball, you'd try and find a way to hit it softer.
That's right. Justin B., hello from Memphis. Good to have you. Where is there to play pool in Memphis, Tennessee? That's what I'd like to know. The only place in Tennessee that I know is J.O.B. Billiards.
Oh, yeah?
That's it. That's in Nashville. Ish.
Well, Jeremy keeps his 2-game lead.
Well, John, I'll tell you. See, I wouldn't brag about it so much if I didn't have so much respect for your game. So I was proud of that match, especially since I never play pool and all John does is play pool. So, you know.
That's what you say to all of the pool players, don't you?
No, it's funny though. We were teaching the Kimberly kids. You know, we had them in here on Friday in high school. There, Jeremy made a couple balls, and they made it to the final match. And I said to the one kid that was in the finals, I'm like, "You must play a lot of pool." He's like, "Oh man, I never play pool. I'm not a pool player." I'm like, "See, that just tells me you're a pool player." Because you ask any good pool player, and they'll tell you they never play.
Yeah. The novices who never play also say that.
I don't know if he answered me, Dave. Dave was asking me who my part. Uh-oh.
First sort of open miss there from Jeremy, shaking his head.
Oh, Justin B. Oh, that's Justin. Okay, no idea. Here for work from Rosholt. I'm actually we're screen printing in Rosholt for a bike event that's out there, a motorcycle event.
Let us pause for a brief, momentary station
You got any information
identification.
over there on these kids? What do they play?
Yep.
I haven't brought up either one of their player profiles yet, which I should probably do.
No, we should pull up frogs, really, shouldn't I? Because we see Jeremy every week at the moment.
Kyle Powers, hello from Phoenix, Arizona. I like Arizona. It's just I wouldn't want to live there. It's too red. Always red.
And it gets very hot.
I don't mind that. The caves and stuff around that in the desert there is pretty cool. Are pretty cool. David Dahl, I'm going to check my Facebook right now and find out if I've got a partner for your tournament yet. Otherwise, I'll message him and I'll see if I can answer before then. Nope, I've got a look who died message, so somebody got hacked. He hasn't answered me, so I'm going to push him. Frog back at the table.
So don't blink, folks. He's going to run this out before most people would have even decided what their first shot's going to be. And that doesn't mean he's not thinking his way through it, because he's obviously already got a plan how to get on that 8-ball. He's left himself an angle on this 7 so that he can follow around 2 rails and end up on the 8 on the side, probably. But see, one of these shots where you really do have to plan the line right.
This is just his style of play. I mean, I know this seems like he's out of line, but for him, this is just another day at the office. And as I speak, he struggles with
he just hit that too thick.
But he's not going to be in dead perfect shape every time because he just plays natural lines to the ball, you know. So most times I would be betting on him, even with that last shot that he had.
Jeremy's going to study this until he knows the line of this shot. Presumably this is a follow shot to the end rail.
You just woke everybody up there.
It's tough to see whether the 8-ball goes past the 10, and it probably 10 means you don't want to try and play for that pocket.
I like setting for the 8 on the side. I know the 10 gets in the way here a little bit, but I think you come around.
But how do you get there? You follow end rail and then to the side.
No, I'm coming around 2 rails right here. Taking a chance with the 10. and he held it. And he's not going to be happy
Well,
with
so
that one.
yeah, he did have speed. Yeah, if he'd not caught that, to drift down and have a shot in the side pocket.
Oh.
And his face tells you everything there. Not that you can see it, anyone, but I'll just describe it to you. It said, "Ah, dang it, that 8-ball doesn't go, does it?" Which he just found out. He was never planning on shooting in this pocket. So he has to play a safety now. All right, he's okay. Didn't really get behind the 9-ball, but it's just enough. John probably has a shot where he can go 2 rails behind this 8 and try and just keep the cue ball right there. And again, like we were saying before, don't forget to call a pocket.
Right.
Oh, he's playing for a thin snick off the edge. This is very tough. Yeah, if you did that too thick, he would have scratched. If you play a replay on that shot, if you look at the overhead view, almost any kind of contact on that 8 scratches, unless it's super thin.
You gotta have that kind of faith, though. I mean, really.
Did you press the button on that one? We'll check it out after. But
Oh, didn't I put it up? I'm telling you, I'm losing my mind here. I think.
Mm-hmm.
Or I've already lost it. One of the two. Dribbles it forward for the 10 ball.
There you go. That one lady. Round of applause. Or at least 3 claps.
Oh. Clap, clap, clap.
Now, of course, she's not supporting Jeremy, though, is she?
Will she just clap for him?
I'm assuming.
I don't know. All right, Bravo Billiards. That's the name of the place in Punta Gorda. Or Punta Cana, sorry. Punta Gorda's in Florida. Bravo Billiards.
Well, 2 games in it again. Sorry, 3 games. This is the largest lead. Jeremy was 3 games ahead before, and he's reached 3 games ahead. Of course, it means more the deeper into the match you get. Still a fair way away from the finish line at 18. But John could really use a turnover here and a chance.
That's pretty nice. Clean place there.
And so that's what John needed. A dry break from Jeremy. That's the place in Florida you're looking at?
No, this is the one in Punta Cana.
Oh, okay. Oh, where is that? I'll have to look that up later because...
It's Dominican Republic.
Well, yeah, I know that. It's an island. 2 countries in one island.
Right, got it.
Haiti is on the other side, isn't it, of that same island?
I'm American. I don't know geography at all.
Oh, it wasn't ranked in the right place.
You guys know the rule? I think it's just a re-rack and his choice of your break or his break or yours. Or I could play it, or how does that work? So who racked it? And I can play it from where it is. Yeah, I mean, want to.
And he broke. So. Yeah, why wouldn't you? I mean, what, Jeremy called that on himself or what?
Yeah, I think so.
So Frog just came into the box and said, "What's the rule?" Apparently the 10 ball wasn't in the right spot in that rack.
We're all over this.
Jeremy broke and broke dry. And Frog's like, "Well, can I play it from where it lies?" And it has to be yes, really, doesn't it? Well, fortunately, the 8 ball's there.
I think he still gave up the edge of the 1, so Jeremy's going to have a fairly easy safety here behind the 7 or the 9.
Yeah, cut that really thin, which is what it needed. Shouldn't be too tough for him to hit this ball, and there's definitely a chance for a return safety.
Oh, yeah, see. Young. Let's call you Young. Young said 10's not in the middle.
Look at the way he's going at this. This is a lot less likely that you hit it.
Well, you got to come
looks like
inside around that 3 ball. Look at this shot.
Wow.
Jeez, that was close.
Feel like he had a much simpler kick off the shorter, closer rail.
It's pretty darn close to making that ball, though, so you can't really knock him too bad on that one. And that was pretty close, really. Needed to get about another 2 inches up rail, and he would have been just fine there, I think.
Well, if he had hit it, yeah, you couldn't fault him, but it didn't. And therefore you can.
You can fault him anytime you want. It's easy from the box.
Well, yeah. Once you get down there, I can't guarantee that my read that other shot was easier, but it just sure looked a lot easier to go behind it and still had a chance to go safe, which may have been his thinking on shot choice there is what's it going to leave if I get a good hit. Meanwhile, Jeremy got a chance here to extend his lead. He's still got a problem with the 7 ball.
Right here, huh? Yep.
Yeah, he played that, huh? Nudged that out. Brilliant.
Shot, yeah.
Just needed a clear shot at the 5, which he got. Yeah, what a great shot that was.
Just kind of come out, bump, and try and stay on the line of the 8 coming across table. Not too hard. Just like that.
Yeah, right. Rolling towards that hook zone, but not enough speed to get there.
Yeah, I mean, speed and angle, so if he would have came back a little further, he would have been less likely to be behind the 8, but his speed was perfect. So, shot 7's going to go in the same pocket here. May see him come up to the side pocket here. It's possible.
Yeah, and because getting from the 8 to the 9 is a very angle critical, sensitive shot. Well, he did try and do that, didn't he?
Where is that tournament tomorrow, Dale? I don't even know. I should ask Frog. Cap's going. I don't know if it's full, though. I'm not playing good, so. Doesn't mean I won't go and donate my money.
Yeah, you're not quitting pool yet, are you now? You're going to play your way through your slump, I'm sure.
Slump? Jeremy looking solid through the end of that rack. And going to get himself up to 13 here. Thought he was already at 13. What is going on with the scores tonight?
No, I think that's correct. Yeah, three between them. Now there's 4, which is the largest lead so far in this match. And when you're only 4 away, it's now a race. He needs to race to 4, and Frog needs twice as many games. So the next couple of racks are going to be critical for Frog if he can stay in this match. And for that to happen, he's going to need Jeremy to break down. Probably on the break shot is your most likely chance for that to happen. And he's had he did have a look in that rack too, didn't he? The 4 ball just whizzed across the face of the cue ball and sort of just slowed it down. It kept on traveling in the same direction it was traveling, but just Took a little bit of the speed off. So successful break there for Jeremy. He's eyeballing this one into the side pocket. He knows he's going to be kissing either the 10 or the 3. And he needs to control the 3 so he has a shot on it.
All right, so I didn't know that. This is at Club 161, the 3-man John Armin Memorial. So it's Julie and Scotty's bar.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Well, so it wasn't working. I'd go out there.
3-person, April 15th, yeah.
So he actually played, if this was 9-ball, this rack would be over because he played a kiss shot. He shot the 1 ball in, kissed the 10 into the corner pocket. But the 1 ball was the one he'd called, so the 10 ball's back on the spot now.
Safety behind the 8.
Trying to get, yeah, behind. Did he get there? Yeah, he did. Almost. Yeah, he did. Probably see Frog jumping. And with a name like Frog, you'd expect him to be good at jumping.
Very close.
Frog hopping over that one nicely. They should do a replay on that. Just so that joke makes it to the highlight tape.
Okay, into the reel, yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, let's watch it too, just in case. All right, Jeremy on the 3. Careful.
Mm-hmm. That's what the Frog fans out there were waiting for. Because he hasn't turned the table over yet. He's very good at kicking. Not that time.
Commentator's curse.
Oh.
Did mess up the 5 a little bit, limited it for Frog, just a touch.
Yeah. Give him a little challenge. Give him ball in hand, so he's got a chance to solve this problem. He could set for the 5 ball without hitting him into the side pocket.
Or do that.
Or just brush it. They're kind of similar shots, those two, aren't they?
Yeah, do you stay inside the 6 and go 2 rails?
No, I think you got to roll on the outside. Oh, look at that. He did try and do that.
Bumped it.
Why? He thought he could somehow not hit the 6. I don't know why he wouldn't just roll off the other side.
6 to the left. He's going to make this look easy. Straight in the hole.
Is he just cutting it straight in?
I think so.
What a shot. That one should hit the highlight tape.
He sure likes bumping around on his next ball, though. He gets there every time almost.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to bother him too much, does he? He just
he's used
gets
to it.
up and
he does that often, so could be just part of his game.
like
Great job there. Let's check out this 6 ball again. That was the key shot in the rack. He made it look like nothing.
It's like those golfers are so good at chipping in from the rough or in the sand trap or whatever because they drive so badly they always end up there.
All right, let's get over to a little bit about Frog.
There
He's
we go.
674, 35 years old from Wausau, Wisconsin. He plays with a Jacoby Q and a Q-Tech shaft on that Jacoby.
What an interesting combination.
Kamui medium tip. He's been playing for only 14 years. He's still just a pup. He loves 10 ball. Favorite player? I like this answer. Mohamed Sofi.
I think that was that guy who I was chatting to at the Baraboo last year at that tournament. The Predator
Super nice guy. Great story. He's a refugee. Just really, really good guy.
Oh, that one.
Yep.
Yep.
And just won. My mind's going to.
He did well at the World Championships, though, didn't he?
Yes. Yep.
Where did he come in that, though?
Don't put me on the spot. But anyway, so interesting answer there. And you see Frog up in a position like he's going to jump something. That's the photo he sent me. I got to take better photos of him, though. All right, to break he goes.
Well, he claws one back. Another dry break. A lot of those where you break dry and just hand the table over to your opponent.
Two-way 110 combination in the corner. You just play straightaway safe, which he did.
Not that good though, was it? That
I
shot.
don't know if he got it.
Frog's going to shoot at this ball, and he's probably going to make it.
I think he can see it. Huh?
I think he can. I don't know. Maybe not. His body language tells you, and the fact that he hasn't shot it already tells you that it probably doesn't go. No, he just shook his head and threw his hand in the air. So tells us everything we need to know about that. Maybe go to the rail first and try and play a sort of a kick and stick. How's your luck?
Oh, perfect.
There you go. Now, this is a good candidate for a jump shot because he's got good distance but to take off before the two ball, and it's fairly straight. So he's obviously uncranking the weight out and the length off his break cue. But at least he doesn't really get himself positioned on the two.
I was trying to get over to the player cam beforehand because these guys have just been really animated with each other and having a good time all night. So
yeah, I heard you go over and mention to both of them that there is that player cam and don't be picking your nose or whatever.
Yeah. Jeremy
yeah,
said
that's
something about not being knuckle deep. His nose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Roll me one, son.
At least I warned him. Frog thanked me for warning him. He's like, thanks for letting me know at least.
Well, he jumped over, got a good hit. He's probably glad he didn't actually make that one ball because he would have been worse on the two. But he has given Frog a chance here to lay a nice little safety. It's not bad. You know, they're not killer safeties. There's good chances to get good hits and return safety.
He sure likes his spin shot.
He's spinning. It doesn't look like he's applying much spin, but it's amazing.
Oh, nothing to it. 8 in the side.
No, it's a shame he
didn't call that.
He did call that. Oh no,
I'm sure he's getting to shoot again.
Well, why would you? He's got
maybe.
He's got a clean shot. He must have called that because Frog would not be giving this shot back, would he? He's got a good safety chance here. You can see the one ball. So he did call that. What a great shot that Jeremy played previously. Kick combination.
Yeah, I don't know because I thought
spin.
it was slap. I don't know if I caught it for the replay.
Yeah. No, like we were saying before, if he's got a chance to go in, call it. Because look, he doesn't look round to John at all. He just keeps shooting. And John would not have given that up because he would have played the same shot that Jeremy just did, and does his little measurement. He's called the ball. Probably not. I got behind it.
Did he play that?
No, he called it in the corner. And
I don't know if Jeremy will probably take this because it's not a bad safety. Skin the two off the 5 over.
Can he see the 2?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, if you can see the edge of the 2, it probably kisses off the 5 in the side pocket. And Jeremy has put him back in.
I'm surprised because I'm pretty sure you can see the edge of this.
Look at the overhead view, though. It does kind of look. But you could jump over the edge of this and still catch a real thin.
How do you not? I mean, that goes past that 6 all day, doesn't it?
And Frog's looking at Jeremy, and
maybe I'm wrong, but it sure looks like it goes by that all day. I just don't think there's a makeable shot because he's but
if you could touch it, you could
throw right in there. I think that's what I'm telling you. I'm pretty sure this goes.
And if he could hit the edge, so he's playing a little spin shot. It's a little masse. And he's just calling the 5. Combination on the 5. What a great shot.
Yeah, that great shot is right.
And that came in after he slopped the ball into another pocket. And Jeremy put him in there. Surprised we didn't see Jeremy studying it a little bit more.
Just going for this here. 10 ball in the corner.
Yeah, and one thing about
Floats it right in.
One
Great
thing,
shot.
one thing we know about Frog, he's always going for it.
Well, I tell you, I would replay that one, but I think I'm going to keep this one for a look. Really well played. And you see the English.
And look at this
put on
tempo.
it.
I mean, there's no gimme here. This 2-10 combination.
No,
Hits
sure
it and
wasn't.
just rolls it in and made it look easy. But he's well in this match, and something tells me that his attitude doesn't change regardless of the status of this match. I mean, he was so jovial and easygoing before the match, and he looks like he's exactly the same now. He's aware of everything that's going on.
Pete Beshta, what's going on? Saying hi to you and I.
Hi there, Pete. Well, that's a good break. How's it going to end up? You can have a shot?
Nope.
Well, Billiard's got to say
Nothing
no.
offensive.
Yeah, and he's looking up to the sky. Say, Billiard's God, look, can I have hit it any better? I still have to think of, you've got to come with a really constructive safety shot here. He could play a push if he can't find a good safety shot. I mean, he can see a section of the one ball there. It's tough to see it going safe, though, isn't it? What about a super, super thin hit? I mean, you're so close to scratching. And if you hit it super soft, I mean, you're just going to leave him a shot. He doesn't like it. And this is probably the longest so far that he's thought about any shot. But there's a lot of different things to consider here. And you try this shot in your mind, and then you try that, and you still don't like either of them. Can you come up with a third option that's better? So there's a lot of things to think about here. Because there's no obviously good, simple shot. He knows that he can call a push, and he'll gain no advantage by doing that. And so he's going to call something. He's going to take a risk here. He's called the corner pocket, which means
2 banks, huh?
Yeah, Z-Bank.
It was pretty tough to
Presumably, he
throw
was hoping to also play it as a two-way shot, but that was not successful. Now you wish, well, in hindsight, maybe I should have called a push. And left Jeremy a difficult choice with a thin hit on the two, or on the one. So in the context of this match, that was kind of a big moment there. Because he'd won a couple, or at least one. Stopped Jeremy getting ahead, and so now he gets a reprieve.
That's probably the first ball we've really seen outright missed. That's not a tough shot, something that you would typically see him make.
Yeah, you wouldn't expect that one. Now watch how quick he shoots these balls in. Bang. Powers it over. He's good. He's still good. Soft little draw shot to try and miss the face of the 7.
Oh, snuck that in.
How's he
That's
ended up with a
spinning
little
the
angle,
right
kind
way,
of
yeah.
similar shot. Pop back over. He's digging down, but you wouldn't think you want to draw it. But that was, he was confident that he was going to stun that. He wasn't scared of scratching.
Well, what do we have here? He's going to get within 1 game if he gets this leave set up right for him. He did. So we're going to draw within 1 game in this race to 18. Ball.
I'd like to see a stat on a match like this where it's level hill or any level score, or he's close to level now. What percentage of the time has he been on the table compared to Jeremy? Probably about
just
balls
made.
A third to 2/3, isn't it?
Balls made would be interesting for rotation, anyways.
Yeah, and it's probably very close, but time-wise, it's he's been on the table about half the time because he shoots it so quickly. It's got a great pool brain, doesn't it? That's what they say.
Well, here's what I'll tell you. His brain doesn't have anything to do with it when he gets in that rhythm. He's not thinking at all. He's reacting. And that's why he's like a scramble player. You know what I mean? Like, just constantly just playing the angles. Not a lot of thinking involved. Travis
happens
Drake saying,
automatically,
"Go
like-
get it, frog."
Like magic because of his brain. It's like a natural version of artificial intelligence. Jeremy's got a chance to sneak him in behind the 4-ball here. And there it is.
Snuck.
Snucked. He sneaked that well. And immediately calls the pocket over there. Side pocket.
2 rails. Kick, kick,
And
boom.
this, I mean, just to hit this, it will be a good shot.
Oh,
what
my
a shot.
God.
What a shot.
Oh, that is definitely the shot of the match right there.
Yeah.
The-
And that's, I guess that's the
terrific.
nice thing about Temple, because we knew he was playing that. If this wasn't cool shot,
brilliant shot.
you may be excused for assuming that he wasn't shooting that, but that's what he
You
called.
almost feel bad
What a
he
brilliant
didn't
shot.
really get much out of
That
that.
shot's so tough to even just hit that ball. 2 rails for some reason seems awkward and tougher than 3 rails. I wonder if everybody thinks that's true or not. Is 2 rails tougher than 3 rails?
I think it's easier.
Oh. All right, we'll have a vote.
Man, one thing I do know, that was just a great shot.
Yeah.
And then there's that one. That one didn't go the way he had planned, I don't think. Jeremy's not got it super easy yet. He does have the 5 down in the corner, but
Yeah,
a little
so
bit of workaround to do here.
yeah, he's going to want to get straight on the 5, which means he's probably going to get pretty close to straight on the 4 so that he can get straight on the 5. Oh, he did play a little kiss on the 5, and it didn't really help. Although he still has a chance because he's got a little angle on this. You could power this in with draw and go into these balls. You could also play follow and go into these balls. He's digging down. So this is a draw shot. Oh, set for the combination.
I wasn't even looking right. Probably said that. And I'm not a big combo fan, but this one's not so bad. He's going to have to spin around a couple rails here to come back for the 5, though.
Yeah, and he needs a nice little angle on the 5 so he can get back for the 6 after. But yeah, he's cutting
High
this.
left.
He does have to cut this, so yeah.
2 rails,
And
too
he
far.
goes.
Bit long on that one.
He's cutting it to his left.
Oh, boy. And it opened up. I think he got enough of a bump that 5 will actually go past the 8-10 up into the corner.
Well, he's had a
Frog
little
with
look
the
there.
opportunity
So it
to,
it must be.
Tie things up. He's got to get around these balls.
Actually overcut that ball. You'd think you'd have tried to play it on the other side if you're going to cheat the pocket at all. Oh, and that one had an even tougher time falling into that pocket than the previous shot. Zing with spin. No problem, because he's shown us he's good at cutting these balls into the side pocket and going around the table already.
Yeah, it just doesn't matter if you make them.
One
It's
more
like-
shot into that pocket that wobbled those 2 previous shots, and that one went straight in.
I don't know about straight. Still caught the outside edge. Take a look at that one more time. Especially if you watch it on the overhead, you'll see this ball just kind of catches that outside and hooks itself right in.
Yeah, and all those people that predicted it was going to be a sort of a Jeremy blowout, like a lot of these previous matches, are now realizing that the Frog has his own magic that he works with. And this match, one game in it, he's kind of held Jeremy to 13.
This guy's now internet famous. I have no idea who he is. Somehow he got inside the roped-in area, though.
Where were the bouncers? Security. They don't allow flip-flops in here, do they?
I think it's more the shirt we probably wouldn't allow. Race to 5, folks, for 500 each in the middle. This 2-player tournament we call King of the Hill every week here at the Mad Apple.
Well, he again is going to try and find a way not to have to play a push out here, and there is a jump combination on the 8. He's not gone for his jump cue yet, so he's just going to wander around and think about it for a bit. Because if you try and play safe, how would you do that? I say safe, I mean push out. I don't know if that temple's in the way for that. He is playing a push out. It's given Jeremy all the choices, and I have to assume Jeremy is not going to turn this back because there's got to be a productive shot here. Might even be a kiss shot to make the 8. That doesn't really look like such a terrible shot. Well, it's interesting, though, because there was obviously something about that Frog thought wasn't good or was difficult for Jeremy, and he proved right. So Jeremy did not find a good safety there. And Frog did find a good safety there. Now, this is a tough one to hit. Right around the clock here, he's going. Oh, what a great shot. I'm sure he probably called the 9 ball. It didn't go in, but hit it good enough. Gave himself a chance to get lucky, and he got a good safety out of that. Really good return kick safety. Frog now has to do something similar. He can get at this 1 ball, either 1 rail or 2 rails. Yeah, and he was hoping for maybe a thinner hit and let the cue ball go up table. Jeremy has an option here. He definitely, I suspect he's just going to cut this ball in. All right, no, he's not. He's lining up for a safety. I mean, if he were to shoot at this 1 ball, I'm pretty sure he's favorite to make it. He just doesn't like how quick the cue ball is going to be going up table and back down again. So he's considering a thin snick safety, but I actually think that that's kind of tough and easy to mess up. He's trying to get behind the 9 ball here. And yeah, I did not like that shot. It's difficult to get behind the 9 ball and control the 1. So in hindsight, he would have been better off cutting that 1 ball in. So it's given Frog a chance to get back in this. And he himself has tried to get behind the 9 ball. And he got him. So he's got his jump cue out right away. Gets a good hit. Shakes the dice, rolls the balls all over. And in the end, I think that is a nice... I think that's a makeable combination on the 1-9. I think he has to cut the one ball thinly.
I don't know.
Yeah,
They're
look at that
pretty
angle that
They're pretty close together, though. That's right in the range where it still spins opposite.
And where he put his cue there shows you how thin this one ball would have to be hit. Which means not just thin, but accurately. And at the same time, you need to make sure that the cue ball doesn't just follow into the corner pocket. And actually, the cue ball will be traveling with speed down kind of at the same time as the 9 ball is going to be moving. And there may be a kiss where the cue ball stops this combination on the 9 going in. He's called safety. He needs to make sure the 9 ball doesn't go in. And it went straight in. And now he wonders why he didn't call it. Now the only saving grace is he has hooked his opponent on the 1 ball, and of course Jeremy puts him right back in again, so Frog's going to be up again. But the ease with which that 1-9 combination went in, even hitting it thick like that, makes you realize you should have just called that shot. You didn't know it was going to go in, and we all thought it was a little bit off, didn't we? That you had to hit it thin. But in the end, he hit it thick, and it just went straight in. And looking further ahead in this rack, the 8 ball's kind of in trouble too. So if you can just get a good hit here, you've got a chance that you haven't completely sold out.
Shot. Well, you got pretty unlucky.
And having a good old little laugh together, these guys.
Well, the 4 is going to be a little rough. But 4 and 5 and 7 up there are not in the best shape, you know. It's a good angle if you can try to get in the side pocket next.
He does. He's got really nicely on this 3 ball. Beautiful little stun run through, you call that, because it went forward just a little bit from a stun shot, but it wasn't completely rolling. And this looks like it's going to be kind of 2/3 rail position to get on the 5. And another slightly missed shot there. Would have hooked himself had that ball gone in. So the Frog fans out there, see that he now actually has a chance to go take the lead. Shooting these like there's no problem with the 8 ball.
It really isn't.
So maybe I guess not. Just shoot it in straight, and he's going to dig down. He's got to come to the side rail, draw, and get straight on the 8 with good speed here. What a beautiful... Here, do you want to hit the...
yeah, that's a nice little shot.
Have me finger on the button too, shouldn't I? Oh, my goodness.
Oh.
That could be considered a huge moment in this match. Unforced error. He'd done the work. Isn't that the way? Who doesn't know what that feels like? You play the trick shots to create yourself a chance, and then somehow you don't take the easy ones. But he definitely had earned himself the chance to win that rack. And Jeremy's had a reprieve. That would have been a big moment. Frog would have taken the lead.
For the first time?
The first time in the match.
Actually, first part of the rack, he was up 2-1.
Yeah, he took the first rack.
Yeah. So he was up 1-0 and then 2-1, and he's been behind ever since. Jeremy relieved after that rack.
And he still looks very relaxed, doesn't he? He's going to take a little wander off and go talk to himself. Do another shot of vodka.
Well, with a couple seconds here for a break.
So what else we got coming up, Kendall? We got the Steve Matoxin benefit pool tournament.
Yeah, that's next weekend.
In
raising some money
right.
for our good friend Steve Matoxin.
8 days from now. Steve Matoxin, of course, one of the master Q builders at Peshawar for many years.
Yeah, I mean, really, their main guy. One of the best Q mechanics in the world, probably, honestly.
Yeah, and because of his medical situation, he's sort of stopped building Qs. But I know that when I call Peshawar now, Joe, the boss, Joe Peshawar, answers the phone sometimes, and I know he's working hard.
Oh, yeah.
Doing a lot of Steve's work.
All right, so here comes John back to the ring. Ready to roll.
Yeah, he's going to try not to let regret over that last shot change the way he's playing, because he's doing well here. He's staying strong. He's now practicing this 8-ball shot, and he misses it again, so that doesn't help much, does it?
That one was worth.
Yeah, better shoot it again. You can't quit until you're done. I'm assuming that means Jeremy's going to break too.
Yeah, Jeremy just walked up for a second, but
Mm-hmm.
see, it's tough when you're not in the moment. It's
Yeah, I mean, you've really got to get down and see the shot.
well, especially because he's such a rhythm player, getting himself going in that rhythm.
Now, shooting this
I
shot
don't think he's helping his confidence
four
here at
times
all.
in a row and missing it. Yeah, how does that?
I think it helps.
He knows that he knows he could have made that, so he's gonna make it a little bit easier for yourself. There you go.
Right.
Better angle. Given up on that tight down the rail angle. Well struck draw shot that. Yeah, this kind of shot gives you better confidence, doesn't it?
You mean than John the ball 4 times in a row? Yep.
Yeah. And then quit because you can't do it. There it is. No, impossible.
Same shot.
Shot's obviously impossible.
It's just the pocket.
At that speed, you really do have to hit it right at the hole.
Right, Jeremy on his way back into the ring also, so we're going to get things rolling back here again. Jeremy also in the lead by 1 game, 14, needs 4 to retain his kinghood.
Got to stay in it. This is the moment, they say pool matches are a test of stamina. Right now is the important part where you've been through all of that. You've used up all your energy. You've got to play good now. Next. And sometimes chit-chatting is good, and sometimes it can just take you away. Both of them are having a little chit-chat. You don't see much usually from Jeremy. He usually likes to be calm, but Frog's chit-chatty nature has brought it out in Jeremy. Now let's see if that does anything to Jeremy's resolve. Because he's breaking, he's a game up, he's close to the finish. And look, he's still laughing and joking. Does he play a perfect break shot after that? Well, another dry break. Something tells me Frog doesn't mind a little chit-chat because he's very comfortable, and it's normally his way, and I think it's his advantage if they're both chit-chatting.
Yeah, when we play each other, we chit-chat the whole time, kind of,
Yeah, and when he was having that conversation with that other guy from the side, something tells me it just doesn't matter. He don't mind. And look how quickly he's seen his way to unstringing, planning out this roadmap.
He's got to go forward to the rail here for the shot.
And this is another similar
Same
forward
thing
to the rail
here.
again, doesn't he?
But a little bit
No.
left. Yeah.
And you don't want to play any different the way you've been playing, but it's like, hey, got to make sure of this. And it's difficult, isn't it, when they're at the important moments in a match towards the end to still play like you don't care, because isn't that kind of the key? You play like you don't care.
Yeah, if you play
Don't-
like practice, it
Don't
works
try and
out well.
play safe or tighten up.
Back to the pocket he struggled with.
Yeah, right.
No
Look at that.
problem that
He
time.
finally makes one into that pocket. Luckily, that was the one that counted. No problem. Brilliant.
That was
Tied
like
up. Look how quick that happens.
40-second or so.
This is where he wanted to be moments ago, breaking. And not behind yet in this match. Anybody's match. I mean, you could bet on this match. It's 50-50. It's going to come down to a couple of turnovers, if there are any, or can you manage not to? Someone yelled something out right as he was getting down there, and he immediately jumps up and...
Well, maybe the score. Let's take a look at those last two
Oh,
while he's doing that. That one, no problem. And that one, no problem.
He's re-racking them.
Oh, maybe the 10 wasn't.
No,
wasn't
he
in
didn't
the
switch.
middle.
Oh, look for that. He didn't switch him this time, but he's bringing everyone, all the crowd. What is this? Earl Strickland. He's talking to everyone, saying, "Hey, did you see that? I think the ball rolled off or something. The head ball." He's working the crowd.
Oh, yeah, I think he's maybe bothered because somebody was. Shit.
Sounded like a phone dropping. So he manages to make a ball. They opened up nicely. Doesn't have a good shot on the one ball. He's got his jump cue out. Is he really going to have to jump over both of these balls? That's a great camera angle to see what he's faced with there.
I actually think he's going to jump Massey this a little
Jump, yeah, and then just catch the rail.
Just a little bit of right.
Yeah, because to jump over the 8 ball and the 3 is, yeah,
I didn't get the.
and that's right.
spin
Any
you
kind of
needed.
contact on the rail too soon, and you miss it.
Jeremy with a real good opportunity here, ball in hand on a pretty open table.
Is there a 6-10 combination in our future? It's actually not that easy to get over to that. Maybe the 6 goes past the 8. You never can tell, can you, looking at these overhead views? And if the 6 goes past the 8, he has to find a way to get straight on the 5 and play a stop shot on the 5. So he's going to pop 2 rails around and try and get straight on the 3 ball in the side pocket. If he goes too far, this other pocket's not available, so he's okay. That's perfect, actually. That's interesting. Decided to not mess with any of those and stay wide. This is the key shot here because he needs to get straight on this 5 ball. And it's kind of a funny little angle that he's got there where it's not straight, but it's not got much of an angle. So this may have to just be a follow forward type shot.
I think he's going to stay on this side of the 7, it looks like. Yep.
And he's going to bounce off the rail.
I think the 6 goes past the 8.
Yeah, and that's
doesn't
right.
look
If he
like
does,
he's-
then he's absolutely fine. And he,
stressing about it too much.
looking at the overhead view, I'd have assumed you really wanted to try and get on this 5 in the corner pocket. But from there, it looks like he's probably just going to roll it in the side. Incredibly small opening. But if you hit it, it goes in. And you couldn't have really hoped to be any better on that.
No, it's going to be straight draw coming back for the 7.
Yeah, I mean,
Off the red
half a
knife.
pocket on that shot and whistled past the 8. It's kind of ended
Well,
up
straight back. He just wants to get about where he is here, right?
kind of straight again, isn't he? So, yeah, draw straight back with
And
an
if he was sitting
elevated
right
cue
where he
because you're
is, he's
a little
good.
bit close to the rail. You couldn't really hit that any better.
Nice line, yeah. Going up top, a little bit of right here, and spin over for the 9.
I almost prefer to
stay
go
inside
sort
the
of
10.
stun and the other way.
He might draw around.
Kind of
2
go
rails.
square towards them. Just stop in the middle of the table.
Yeah, he's just going to play the right and float forward.
With tons of inside spin. That one deserves a replay.
3 rails.
Because at that distance, it's tough to judge that. You really have to understand the speed of the table and feel your way into shooting that shot into the pocket. Because it's really a kind of a little tiny bendy Massey shot, isn't it? That
I'd
inside
say
English
he's-
shot.
Last 2 shots were 3 rails. Go for the
And he's laughing
trifecta,
now.
he said, yeah. 3 rails on all 3. Can he do it? Oh, no, he put that one right in the center. All right, let's take a look at that 8 ball. with a
Tons
whole
of
bunch
inside spin on
spin.
this shot, so he doesn't end up.
Watch
with
the
the
overhead,
10 ball.
though. Watch how close to missing that ball you are.
Yeah.
So a little bit fortunate on the way that hit.
So very exacting shot, that.
Take a look at Jeremy's stats. We've seen these a few times. 7'10", 43 from Sun Prairie. He's plays with a Viking Q and a white carbon shaft. Tiger Emerald. And he's been playing for 22 years. Favorite game is 8 ball. And SBB, Shane Van Boning, his favorite player. Sets up to break.
Six ball flies straight into the side pocket.
At the
Well,
1 ball cross side. If you
Yeah, probably not going to shoot it though, is he?
want. Probably not.
He's going to sneak behind the 3 ball.
Maybe he is.
Well,
I don't know if that was the plan or not, but it worked out very well.
yeah, 2 parts to that, isn't there? And the cue ball didn't get behind the 3 ball, but he's okay. Because of how nicely he played the 1 ball. And yeah, he's chatting with himself now.
Well,
He's
do we
up
have
at-
any different guesses out there now that we're this close to the end of this match? Does somebody want to change their mind, or somebody want to reinforce what they said? Who do you think's going to take this thing down? That's what I'd like to know. And maybe why?
And it's so difficult to predict because it's all just going to turn on one little thing here, one little thing there.
That's not horrible right there.
Yeah, he's going to... After this shot, he's going to be horrible, isn't it? He can...
Depends. I mean, you don't have to get a clean shot for it to be a mistake on Jeremy's end. You know, if he leaves him any piece of it.
I mean, he might be able to play the 1-7 combination.
I don't know if he'd take that chance. He might.
Or at least if he puts that cue ball, yeah, exactly there. You've got to make sure... If you're playing the safety here, you've got to make sure the 1 ball has enough speed on it and enough... It doesn't hit the 7 ball full in the face because it needs to leave that area for this to be safe. It's going to be like a little stop shot. Cue ball is going to be real close to frozen behind the 8 where it is right now.
Chris James,
But you have to make sure that the 1 ball finds a way to get out of there.
I'm not real sure if they're playing 3 fall or not.
Yeah, that's a good question. At this point. Because he's on 1, and if he has a chance to play a really lock-up safety now, that'll put him on 2. I suspect they're going to need a referee to watch this. And
I'm so glad
my
you're
vote
close
goes
to the door.
My vote goes to you. Yeah, just doesn't like that now. What's he doing here? Can you really?
He's just going to slide it up by
Snick.
the 8. Yeah.
And use the 10 ball. Okay. Well, that.
Opens it up nice. He's got a kick shot here, though. Kick around the 5.
Yeah.
Take a second, just thank everybody for joining us here at Mad Apple Extreme. We appreciate all the shares and the likes. Okay, he's going 1 rail at it this way.
Yeah. There you had a
Look
good
at
chance
that
to get it
shot,
safe.
yeah.
Yeah. Awesome.
Terrific job. Did leave the edge yet, though,
Just
I
a
think.
thin edge, yeah. Yeah, that's a very good shot. Keep him in this rack. So he's going to hit that edge. The 1 ball's just going to be lobbed into the center of the table.
Try and sneak behind the 7 here.
Yeah,
Look
look
at
at
he's
that.
got this. He had the spin on it. It's just tough to hold
kind
it
of
long enough to.
Died by the time it got there, yeah.
Yeah. So Frog gonna back cut this ball past the 8, straight into the hole. Barely gonna bat an eye at this shot, I bet. Oh. Well, it's kind of good actually, I think, because he didn't have anything on this 2 ball coming up, and he didn't leave Jeremy straight in. Jeremy's probably gonna bring out the short cue on this one.
He's going to play a little bending curve shot.
Yeah, you think he's hooking it, huh? No, here comes a jump cue.
Yeah.
Jump cue bendy Kirby?
That's his regular cue.
Is it?
Yeah. And he didn't bend it enough. Needed to
Looks
bite.
just like the one he tried earlier. Same pocket even.
All right, Mr. Frog, you have a chance now to draw level.
Buckle up your seatbelt. This is going to go fast. It's like you said before. It's like all those little small towns you drive through when you're driving through the country. You don't blink.
What are you talking about?
How fast this is going to go. Yeah. It's got to get between the 8 and the 5 here for the shape, I think.
Sings
He's
around.
getting a little too far.
What you got?
I think he got it yet.
He's okay.
I play the 5 in the opposite bottom corner. Just like that.
Tons of spin on that one.
Just hold this over to the side rail and kind of stay there by the 9.
Yeah, and he played a shot similar to this where he drew over.
That's it. Shot. Really 3 rails and play that 8 ball in the same corner unless he plays it light. No, 3 rails and around, 8 ball in that same corner.
And that one hit 3 points before it went in.
Yeah, he had to hit that pretty hard.
And
He's probably
here
gonna
is
draw
probably
this
an
back.
another inside English shot, isn't it?
I wouldn't. I like drawing this to the other side because of that right there. Uh-oh. Oh, no, that's 2 games. Yeah, don't.
Putting it back.
Well, that's nice, Jeremy.
Yeah. No, we don't want to see the match
Yeah.
have that happen right now.
Well, that was just an
Technically, there's a game
foul,
penalty
so-
for
Yeah.
conceding on the stream. But this is such a good competitive close match. That's the last thing we want to see.
Yeah, for sure. And I really respect Jeremy for doing that because he could have gotten 2 games there. It would have been 17 immediately and would have put him to the hill. But instead, Jeremy will take the slow way of winning at least this game and take it to 16 here with this shot.
Yeah, and he had that one shot that he just rattled there. You can understand his frustration.
Well, that's 2 times
Wanting
now,
to-
though. That 8 ball that he got
Yeah,
the other game, and then this one here.
yeah. There you go. He would have been tied up right now. And yeah, of course, if he'd had that other one, he could well be ahead. 14-16 in a race to 18. A good lead at this stage. But of course, it all depends on this next rack. If he wins, Jeremy wins this rack, he's on the hill.
What do you think so far? I mean, it's just been a heck of a match.
And I knew it was going to be close.
Has not disappointed. I tell you, it's just been those couple of shots difference, you know. I mean,
Yeah.
and definitely exciting to watch Frog run around the table like he does. Nobody likes to see those end balls missed like that, though. But
Yeah, and he's over there just shaking his head, thinking about it. Hoping that he gets a chance in this rack. Because if he wins this rack, you know, he's only one game behind and a chance to draw level again.
Tell you what, this might be a really fast match if he
Got
can
the
figure
210.
out how to get on that 210 from
He
here.
may end up disturbing them if he's going to roll this one ball into the corner. Oh, he plays it to the side.
Pocket, yeah.
It goes. It's a 2-point shot. Oh, yeah.
Just barely made it. This is not super easy. He's got to back cut this 2 ball. It's not a straight
Yeah.
shot.
Yeah, it's not a gimme. Needs this one to go in. Did not,
Yeah.
but he did play it with an element of safety. So he's not sold out there. I don't know if he's got a window to hit this 2 ball, Jeremy.
If he does, he's got a chance to slide over and pocket the 10.
Well, luckily for the 10's not really sitting good for that, is it?
Still works. And it's still a viable play with the table looking the way it is. That 3 isn't going to be easy to get on from anywhere.
Yeah, if he goes for that, he's got to be careful he doesn't scratch.
All right. Fred Renner still running with his prediction, and his prediction was 18-16 Jeremy.
Is that what he said at the beginning of the match?
Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, right at the beginning. Yeah. All right, nice hit there by Jeremy, but we'll leave Frog a good
And the 3 ball is still open if he can get down to the bottom rail. And he has. Has he bounced just a little bit too far? He's going rail first. And that's come out really well. What a great shot that was.
Would agree with that.
Now, it looks like the 5 ball does not go past the 8 in either direction. Well, he's shooting at it, so it may. Okay. That tells us it does.
This is a little tough here. He
Yeah.
kind of got himself. He's got to.
Look at that. With
Come around
ease, he
the
just
corner.
pops around the angles. Doesn't need to get up and study it at all. He just knew he had a path out there. 2 rails. I'm not saying anything.
Yeah, you just honestly, you just want to see him get out because I want this to be a close match, and I want to see the guys get out when they're supposed to. And he got a little funny here. Not saying it's going to give him trouble, but a little bit.
And Jeremy knows he needs to be careful. He knows that Frog is dangerous here and snapping at his heels.
Let's take a look again. He shot those 2 shots, came up here, and this shot in particular off the
This
rail
is amazing,
first.
yeah, because he didn't get where he wanted. He had to play this rail first. And it's not a certainty, is it? He did cut that in rather than kiss it off the 5, because the kiss off the 5 looked like it might have missed. So he hit that rail first shot just really accurately. He's breaking. He'd love a break and run here, wouldn't he?
Yeah, he's been the only one, I think. I don't think Jeremy's had a break and run. I think Frog had probably the fastest breaker run possible. Took about 30 seconds, 40 maybe.
Yeah, not only did he not make a ball, but he knows that there's a 3-10 combination sitting there.
It's a tough start, though,
Yeah.
on this one.
Jeremy can definitely snick this ball into the corner pocket, but the cue ball then has to collide.
Yeah, see, he was just pointing at that.
He doesn't
That
like
was
it.
310. He's like, man.
But you got to roll the dice here a little bit. Because having the 6 and the 5 ball there protects you from scratching. Even if you get underneath the 6 somehow, unluckily, and the 5 ball still probably saves you. Maybe he just doesn't like the ability to cut this in. Maybe it's just too steep. Because he's not.
Trying to get safe here.
Well,
Did you get it? I think
Oh,
he might have froze
looks
dead
like he
tight up on it.
brushed his way up to glue himself onto the 8. Yeah, look at that. Because otherwise, there was definitely some kind of shot here. Maybe.
Well, that's pretty brutal there.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you take a deliberate foul and just nudge the 8 and the 3, just slightly cluster the 3 balls together and just unset that combination.
Yeah, I think you have to. Is he going to try?
But he's looking at it. He's doing the math. He's doing a quick calculation. He's got his trigonometry slide rule out.
I'll tell you, my finger's over the red button right now because
Is he just going to the side rail here, trying to Z-bank through? This is a Z-bank or a Z-bank for the people who speak correct English out there.
correct or proper.
That's right. Correct and proper. Z-bank. He's got a tiny window there. You see where he's pointing on the rail? 7 ball's kind of almost in the way to get there. And I see people doing this measuring technique, and I always think they put the mirror in the wrong place because they put it right on the rail. And they should be mapping the center of the cue ball when it bounces off the rail, and the center of the cue ball is half a ball in front of the rail. So your mirror is not actually on the rail, it's half a ball in front of the rail.
I agree with that. I think it's the biggest mistake people make in kicking.
Oh, what a great
Shots.
shot. Did you hit the
I
red
mean-
button? There you go.
Yeah, I mean, he left him out
Yeah,
here,
it's-
but I mean, it's still just a great hit. even to
Yeah,
give
you
that a
don't get a
run.
huge reward for it. Because Jeremy's got a nice shot here. But a really, really good hit. Just missing the 7. Had to get lucky there. That same shot, just a fraction harder, and he'd have been snookered.
Yeah, this is more than likely going to get Jeremy to the hill. Frog
It's
down
not quite on.
3 if he can get out here.
He's slightly on the wrong side of straight here.
Yeah, which makes a 3-10 combination a little tougher to get to. Really wants to be on the other side of this.
Yeah, he's just going to concede for cutting it. Looks fairly straight, doesn't it? Oh, no, he's... Okay, where he put his cue there shows you that it was not straight. So, yeah, this is not a bad spot to be in, to be playing this. Now there's a group of people just trying to make their way through, and they... Jeremy gets up as he sees them coming, and they've stopped, and they're going around the other way. Baby and balls and cues in hand.
I mean, who doesn't go to the pool hall at 11 o'clock at night with their 4-year-old? Well, let's see if he can get to the hill with this shot. And nothing to it.
Yeah. Jeremy gets to the hill. That's another one that, it's not that Frog did really any much wrong there. He had a very tough shot with an incredible kick shot that just didn't help him get safe. Larry Ryder's in the house today. It's good to see him.
It is good to see him.
Looking healthy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, look at Brian. Zed is correct.
Oh, right. Yeah. Good.
Miller. Is that or Smith? Is that
Brian Smith. Well, Smith, of course,
is a good English
is an
name,
English
isn't
name.
it?
Yeah. It's the most common name in England, Smith is. And the most common combination is John Smith. It's the most common name in England.
Probably the most common name in the
And I
world.
remember watching a TV show one time where it was all about the different famous John Smiths in history, and one of the politicians was John Smith, and there's a John Smith beer. And the character from Pocahontas, the English guy, he's John Smith.
What is the most common name?
In America, it's Jose Sanchez.
Wow, that's something. 2021, Olivia and Liam were the top two names in the
In America, I'm sure, yeah.
US, yeah. I would have guessed that.
In America, you like to take English last names and put them as your first name, like Tyler or Taylor.
Well, I'll
There's a
tell
lot
you
of-
what. This looks like a good way for Jeremy to finish in his opinion.
Yep. All Frog can do now is pray.
Well, hope to get something. So little touchy here. You got a little bit of challenge, making sure you get good angle. Wrong side of this ball.
A little bit more angle. Can he hold it, or does he just have to
I think he's got to pound over to the side. and
pound it to
back,
the side
yeah.
rail?
Depends on how he's feeling, you know.
Perfect. And you got to figure out your way from the 6 back to the 7.
Might see him float down for the side, but probably not in this case. Depends on how comfortably. Yeah, just one out.
Yeah. That's actually perfect, isn't it? Because he's straight enough that he can just draw straight back, just a little bit of an angle to send it where he wants.
When as open as that end is, one rail out or two rails out to the 8 is going to be pretty easy. So really, he's just got to not draw too far in this shot.
Just taking us a moment there, stopping and regrouping.
Yeah, because if you try and get too straight and you get the wrong side of this thing, it's not.
And this shot is what Brian Smith would call a screw back.
Right. Probably not super challenging angle, but almost as challenging as you could get there because he's almost too straight to go 1 or 2. You know, almost
Punch it.
has to play up to play the 8 past the 9 even. But maybe
Yeah,
he's got enough to
He might
punch
do
the
that,
end
yeah. Just
rail and
roll
out, yeah.
forward 2 rails and get straight on the 8. The long way.
Yeah.
Yeah, little angle. I don't think this is going to bother him at all. This
This is that one that you can kind of throw out if you don't quite hit it right.
is Frog's last chance here for something to go wrong with this run.
Yeah. Oh, no. Oh.
And it still went in.
Oh,
How
my goodness.
Do you clip that ball? And
I mean,
still
he
go.
hit that ball.
If anybody's watching, just peep in here.
Wrong one.
Just say hi.
Yeah.
I meant to do
Right.
this one.
You're not allowed to touch those buttons.
Oh, man. He hit that ball terrible.
He did, too.
But that one he hit well.
Good enough to win.
And I suspect he's going to hit this next one. Frog's going to concede anyway because he's got no more games to lose.
Well, I'll tell you guys, that was one heck of a match.
It
Both
was
these
amazing.
guys played very well, and it came right
Yeah.
down to the end here.
Yeah.
And just a couple of rattles for Frog, and that made all the difference. So I hope you guys enjoyed this match. I know I did. And I appreciate being back in the booth, especially as poorly as I performed last week.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
much
we'll
easier
see
up
Jeremy back next week, and of course, at least this week he had some pressure on him.
here. Yeah,
He was involved in a potential match that could have gone either way.
I would agree. So I want to thank Frog for coming in and playing. We're looking forward to see Mason take on Jeremy next week. We'll
That's
see
gonna
how
be
that
fun.
one goes. That'll be a good match. And really want to thank Jeremy Fedkenheuer for making the drive again. Everybody really enjoys watching him play, so we appreciate having him. And we want to thank you guys because you're the reason we're here. So hope you guys enjoyed everything. We will see you Sunday, actually, because we've got the King Court matches coming up.
Yep. Jesters, queens, knights.
And as always, I gotta thank my good friend MH Penglaze for having fun here with
Well,
me in the
thanks
booth.
for
I
having me.
appreciate it. Yeah. So, all right, guys, thanks a lot, and have a great night.